Do this, do this. Hit enter here. Copy this, pasta that. What's up, Aster? Aster, did your schedule change? I feel like you're always here now, which rules. I'm just happy to see it. What up, Cynthia O? Binking the Instatin ad. What's up, Herminator? What's up, Blythe Me? Porache? Olympus? Duff Stuff? Chuck? I stopped by before my 10:30 class and 11 a.m. meetings. I see. Sorry, what time zone? Excuse me? What's up, Brooke? What's up, Versace? Captain Link? PST, I joined during class a lot. Got it. So less before class and more during class. So is this gaming red flags or what? I don't think so, but I don't actually know what it is. I will say, I clicked on Vedvar's spoiler and saw that there was 5,000 things. I'm so annoyed. I didn't think there was going to be 5,000 things, but I already committed. Hey, Stanz, watching with the girlfriend. No, wait, she saw this, then dumped me. Sorry, was this the red flag? That's why I spoiled it. Spoiler tags can't stop me. I'm an adult. What's up, Max? What's up, iTunes? Spoiler tags ain't never stopped me once in my life. Held 200 loose worms in my hands today. Happy Friday. Freaky. If they have the most money but won't buy the first door in zombies, red flag. Is that your gaming red flag? I wonder what my gaming red flags would be. Oh, the biggest gaming red flag, and this shit'll piss you off about Ludwig, bro. When you're playing a BR as a squad and you give a comm or a tactical shooter and they just ignore it and you're like, dude, this is so stupid. Like, oh, they're hitting B, fall back or something, we'll retake, and then they just die on sight and you're like, dude, come on, man. Come on, man. That actually tilts me off the face of the earth. Or when they're like holding sight, you're like, oh yeah, just hold B, and then they start lurking through and die and then we lose for free. It's like, come on, man. But that's mostly just because I can't shoot straight and I need to use my brain to win. So if that's not working, we've already lost. She dumps me because she's a loyal Ludwig viewee. I mean, Ludwig's gone. Ludwig's freaking gone, man. Oh, he's live right now? Shit. He's not gone. Wait, I thought he was in China. What the hell is he up to? Hold. Oh, he leaves tomorrow? An update to Firefox installed in the background? I just closed every tab. Are we back? Gulp. Oh, we're back. What's he doing today? I spelled Ludwig wrong. Gulp. Oh, the music contest. Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of music for him. Round of 32, battle 10 of 16. Holy moly. Wait, 100 stream streak? Did someone just gift 20 subs to Ludwig? Holy shit. I thought it was my chat for a second. I thought, goodness gracious, we did it. We did it, Mom. Ghost Dad, thank you for the tenor.
Love you, Stanzy.
Tune Cheddar, are you here? Oh, ooh, dog got the 100 stream streak. Vedvar on the 95. Wait, Blythe Me got a 100 stream streak too? There's some freaking real ones in chat today. Oh. Double hundos. Some people who have been here for... It's kind of weird to think because I'm here every day, but some of you are also here every day. You're not a real one? What's your number at? Saudi and Bahrain GP's canceled. Yeah, I think they just don't want to get bombed, which I respect. Dan Clancy pays me. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Big D. I've been needing this. Judge me not by my stream streak, but by my parasocial nature. Fair enough. My streak is at 1. Thank you very much. And that, hey, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. We all know this. I think if you watched every stream since I started tracking, today is 100. Oh, so you think you've hit them all? You and Uudot. Red flag stream streak at 1. Done been said. Done been said. Did you see sprint quality? I did not. I tried to see the inside of my eyelids, but baby was not sleeping very well last night. You're a YouTube Andy, and I appreciate you. Hey, there's no shame in my game. Obviously, I cater to Twitch Andies because that's where I started, and because they have Twitch Primes that I can farm. But YouTube is great, and sometimes people on YouTube also give money. What's up, Wild Enthusiast? What's up, Charlie Delta? Judge me not by the streak of my stream, but by the content of my plus twoable messages. I do. That's literally what I do. My streak was 50, but there was no Minecraft. We're getting back on Minecraft next week. I have to make some significant improvements. Dude, just send me one of your own hoodies at this point. Honestly, yeah, I should.
Damn, it feels
Captain
good.
Morgan, thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm pretty sure I missed one of those 5-minute Aatrox or Lily streams. Yeah, but you could watch the VOD and that counts. Hey, no excuses around here. Twitch counts the VOD. W Gippies for real. Should go on a 15 stream streak? That's sus. That's a little bit freaking sus. You did a Fruit March Madness bracket? Is there an easy way to do this? Can I just click? No, this is not easy. I'm not the challenge administrator. Strawberry, orange, apricot, olives, cherry, mango. Throw them both in lava. Oh no. Avocado, fig, guava, papaya. Dude, what are we doing? This seating is literally the worst seating I've ever seen in my life. Banana, blueberry, lemon, peach, grapes. This is insane. This is insane. Strawberry, olives, mango, avocado. It gets the bye. Fig, banana, lemon, grapes. Okay, fuck. This is when it gets hard. Strawberry versus olives. Strawberry. Mango versus avocado. Mango. Banana versus guava. Banana. Lemon. Okay, so it's lemon, banana, strawberry, mango. Mango clears. Grapes clears. Mango clears. Bang. We're done. That was so easy. Mango clears. It's actually brutal for mango that they drew or it's brutal for pineapple that they drew mango in the first round. I actually think the seeding here is unbelievably bad. Olive went too far, but he binks it in the end. No, I mean, Olive destroys eggplant. And I think it beats apricot and plum too, but it loses to strawberry. Saw the Pokemon video on the other channel. Is Zangoose a beast or anime protagonist? Dude, before I answer your question, I need to tell you, you're asking the right questions, brother. You are on the chosen path. And the answer is, I actually don't know. What would Rochelle say my biggest red flag is? Probably lack of emotional availability. Sorry, we're doing a Fruit March Madness tier list, buddy. That's a diva. Sorry, you asked for biggest red flag. I'm not gonna. Why would I? I wouldn't lie to you guys. I'm not here to boom you. Where's this red flag tier list? Oh, here we go. 160. You're kidding, right? 160. Oh no, that's so many. That's so many red flags. Also, why is instant deal breaker and then it's bad but manageable? I feel like there should be instant deal breaker and then there's like almost assuredly deal breaker and then like really bad and then bad but manageable. Interesting. Interesting. Change it. Hey, no, I'm going with the flow of the conversation. I just think that if I did it my way, there would be 160 rows for 160 different things. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going back to our roots, a little bit of variety content, a little bit of tier list making. And when I was asked to do this by my chat, I actually didn't know that there was 160 different entries. So I'm a little bit upset, which maybe is a red flag. This is a red flag tier list, red flags, things that you don't want to see in a partner or family member, I guess, or just another human being that you're forced to interact with, a coworker. We talked a lot about coworker slop yesterday. So let's get it freaking started, man. We have instant deal breaker, bad but manageable, not the worst thing, depends on the situation, neutral does not matter, which is so funny, could be good, and actually I like this. Different political alignments. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. Different political alignments is so unbelievably vague, right? Like, what if we have different methodology for how to like protect the planet? Like, what is a different is it like exact opposite end of the spectrum? Like, what if I'm a little bit more of a neo-lib and they're a leftist? That's not a deal breaker at all. But obviously, I'm not going to be MAGA. Are we supposed to be able to read the cards? I mean, I'm reading the cards to you. I'm your sweet little streamer. They're a Nazi, but they're hot. Oh shit, dude. Obviously, Nazi is instant deal breaker, you fools. Let's assume, let's go like the most base level here is like Democrat, Republican. And I do think for me, and maybe I'm being a little too harsh. For me, I would not be able to date a Republican. I mean, maybe a Goldwater Republican, but not MAGA. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, I guess I don't really know what's happening here. there's different groups here. Invested in politics. That's good. I think we should all be invested in politics. That's like the nature by which we interact with our community. Hello? Who's putting that on instant deal breaker? Aren't you a fan of that Shapiro woman? Well, not in as many ways. Practices or religion you are not involved with. Neutral does not matter. Unless it's like Mormonism or something, right? I don't care. Right? There's like some really, there's like cult religions out there. And then there's just like the kind of normie, I grew up in the church religions out there. So I don't think I care about that one. I know a bunch of people that just don't do politics and I want to smash their brains. Yeah, I mean, if you take the people who don't do politics, you're going to notice a lot of trends among that group. And that is that they are not necessarily under the boot of the system and have the breathing room to not be into politics. Kaiser, thank you for the 7 months. White men and women. Hey, white women voted for Trump. You can try and joke your way out of this bag, but you did it too. Lives with parents. Neutral does not matter. I have a fear that a lot of these are going to be completely neutral to me. Choose loudly. I mean, you could fix that, right? There's no way you're in a, like, you're not going to change someone's religion. You're probably not going to change their political alignment. You can fix chewing loudly. I think I might actually make a category for that. Let's see. Add row above. Boom. I can fix her. Choose loudly. Right? For sure. I just don't think this is real. And also, who out there is chewing loudly, hears from someone that like, ugh, you're chewing really loudly, and goes like, yeah, it's just who I am. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? You're not a 5-year-old. Orders the fast food option at specialty restaurants. I could not care less. What do you, is this like a chicken fingers thing? This is an Anthony Fantano-ass belief in that, like, if you're not trying different foods, you're not experiencing life and you're an imbecile. No, I don't care. I don't care at all. Burger at the Mexican restaurant. It's a Mexican burger, to be clear. And I've heard it's pretty good. I've never ordered it because I order Mexican food at Mexican restaurants. Insane to have orders the fast food option at specialty restaurants right next to picky eater. I actually think picky eater is worse than orders the fast food option at specialty restaurants, because one is like, hey, I'm not affecting anyone else. I will order something at this restaurant. I'm not going to make it your problem. Whereas I feel like picky eater, they might make it your problem. It doesn't show they lack a zest for life. You're Anthony? Is that you? Love the stream. 4 eyes. What the hell is happening in here? One is I can find something anywhere. The other dictates the place. Yeah, exactly. So I think we're going to say depends on the situation, because I don't really understand that one. Inconsistent communication. Dude, I actually think this tier list is going to suck so much ass. I don't care. That's a deal breaker. I guess I don't really know what it means. Yeah, I think it's probably fine. I guess, like, there's a difference between inconsistent communication and, like, not showing up for things. If it's like, hey, we're going out to lunch tomorrow, and then you hear nothing and they don't show up, that's an instant deal breaker. It's like trying to DM a streamer. I know what that's like. They will talk a lot and then not at all. I think that's totally fine. And honestly, maybe it shows that they have, like, a healthy balance in their life and they care about themselves. Maybe it could be good. Is this insane? Maybe could be good. Dismissive of your feelings and opinions. That's insane. What? No one is putting that anywhere but instant deal breaker unless it's like a fetish thing. Right? Like, that's crazy. Patooey. Oh, Squeaks put that and like it. Yeah, he's doing a bit. He's farming you. He has you wrapped around his little fingers. Yeah, that's obviously an instant deal breaker. It's maybe the biggest instant. It makes me want to move different political alignments down to bad but manageable. Controlling. Can I say something crazy? This is like that Tyler the Creator just turn off the computer. Like, you can't control me. I'm a beast. And it's the same thing with Rochelle, where it's like, she not gonna listen to me. I'm not gonna listen to her. I guess I'll call it instant deal breaker because it just doesn't exist. It's just sometimes you just don't. I guess that means it's an instant deal breaker. But, like, I don't believe that they can control me. So there's no such thing as controlling. Yeah. Lack of accountability, ugh, is so fucking annoying. I think that's actually instant deal breaker. I think that's, I was gonna put bad but manageable, but that, like, makes me want to roll my eyes in the back of my head. It is truly one of the worst things. Unwilling to address or resolve conflicts. Some of us are avoidant attachment styles, man. What do you want from me? You're telling me we can just not talk about it? Yeah, I think I will. You're like, Ludwig, it's a problem. It is a problem. You asked for biggest red flags. Maybe this is one. Passive aggressive. Yeah, don't come at me with that shit. This, like, again, just like controlling, to me, there's no such thing as passive aggressive. Because if there's passive aggressive, I just get regular aggressive. I almost got in a fight with a guy in the basketball court the other day, and I really wish I shouldn't because he looked like the kind of person who might stab me. But it's like, you're not gonna be passive aggressive to me. Be regular aggressive and we can be cool afterwards. Passive aggressive is so fucking lame. Lack of emotional availability. Hey, we talked about this one. Yeah. Right? This is what therapy is for. Where do you rank regular aggressive? Probably instant deal breaker. Well, maybe bad but manageable. Shit, maybe good but manageable. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in I can fix them. You know what? We can be introspective here. Excessive jealousy. Bad but manageable, right? So annoying. I actually think so annoying. If it's causing you to like think about how your very normal actions are going to make them respond, that's when it gets bad, right? That's what I think. Constantly negative, deal breaker. Throw it in the garbage. Hello? It's excessive. Yeah, that's what makes it excessive. Regular jealousy is neutral. Excessive jealousy, bad but manageable. Disregards boundaries. Oh, this one hurts. The problem is that Gen Z has like made up boundaries. They're like, it went from an actual psychological thing to like a fake thing. You know what I mean? And I know this sounds like Boomer yells at Cloud, but like I've heard people be like, actually, I'm setting boundaries for things that are not boundaries. And it's like, this, what are you talking about? You're actually just being an ass. I think disregards boundaries. So let's say this is a very real boundary. Like maybe a real boundary is I am a recovering addict and I cannot have hard drugs in my household. And then they continuously bring hard drugs in your household. That would be a disregard of boundaries that must be an instant deal breaker, right? It went from real things to like, you can't make me do the dishes because my dad made me do them once and I cried. Wait, that's real, bro. That is ridiculous. And I think the drug example is like an example of a great boundary. I think you have a bigger problem if they're bringing in hard drugs. I was just trying to set the stage. Yeah, they're not talking about boundaries like skydiving or, you know, going out and meeting new people. That's kind of like what we're on the same page. Doesn't have the same music taste whatsoever. Yeah, it could be good or actually I like this. You know, it's like, yeah, it's what? Why would I care? I guess it's neutral. Maybe could be good because then you hear different music. That would be a deal breaker for Fantano. Yeah, dude, a lot of these would be. I think it's neutral. At first I thought it could be good, but then I was like, wait, I don't want to hear Pink Pony Club 500,000 times. It's like, I like listening to it 10 times, but at a certain point, I just can't. I can't do the same thing. What if you actively dislike their music? I will say, if they only listen to 100 Gex, it's like not only instant deal breaker, it's like instant I just kill myself. It's, you know what? You can go on living, but I'm out of here. That's just how I feel about it. Only like Seabat? I like Seabat. I think it's a very interesting song. How does Fantano feel about Seabat? One-uppers. Ugh. Bad but manageable, probably. That's also kind of like I can fix that. Maybe I can fix them needs to go up and then not the worst thing. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, let's change the color. So this needs to be light orange. This needs to be yellow. Shit. We're going down. Then this needs to be light green. Then this needs to be darker green. And then this needs to be blue. And then this needs to be darker blue. Wait. Yeah. Simply one-up them until they get tired, like when a kid is playing the why game. Maybe. I don't know. My child isn't old enough to ask why to everything, but I actually don't think an adult could win that. I don't think you could one-up a kid because adults have like the exhaustion of the world and kids don't. Excessively compliments. I guess in real life, I kind of hate this. But I don't think it would be a deal breaker. It's like not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing. And I think on like a global sense. It's better than picky eater. It's way worse than choose loudly. Or sorry, it's better than choose loudly. It's worse than picky eater. Wait. Depends on the situation. Why is picky eater depends on the situation? I think this might be bad but manageable. What was I doing? Stanz, watch the YouTube video. What is this? Fantano loves Seabat?
Seabat, please. And if I can just, suggest some lyrics. Anthony Fantano, Anthony Fantano, Anthony Fantano. Seabat is a heavy ass shaker.
He loves it, dude. Me too. Nathan Stanstano. Never compliments. Also bad. Wow, interesting. Also bad, maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't say someone who has health or dietary restrictions is a picky eater. Can I say that? I don't think that makes them picky at all. They are just an eater, but with their own restrictions. Only compliments physical attributes. Dude, what are we talking about? Neutral. Does not matter. I feel like the person who wrote this is very insecure about how smart they are. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Constantly late. Ugh, that's bad but manageable. I can't put it in instant deal breaker because Rochelle's a late Andy. Last minute cancels. That's a deal breaker. That's like the difference. This is like the evolution of this one. Constantly late. That's bad. Last minute cancels. Fuck you. You know what I mean? You love last minute cancels. I think like, hey, it could be good for me, but I still don't like it because I think it shows a lack of consideration for the person, barring an emergency. I actually don't think a last minute cancel like the babysitter can't make it counts. This is more of just like, I'm not feeling it, you know? Rude to service staff. Absolutely instant deal breaker. You've met some proud picky eaters. They're proud about how big a deal they make it. Yeah, I don't know. Some people just need something in their lives. And if that's only eating chicken fingers, who am I to stop them? Who am I to stop them? You think last minute cancels is a depends? Or you think rude to service staff is a depends? That's just a one-up in picky eater form. The rude to service staff? Or any of these other ones? Last minute cancels? Yeah, I guess you're right, because I literally said out loud, it depends on the situation. And it does truly depend on the situation. The picky eater issue is just how much of other people's problems you make it. Does not have a single close friend. I guess I don't really know. I think the only person in my life that might have this is like me. I'm the person with maybe the least close friends, but I do have close friends. So I've never met a person who does not have a single close friend. I'm going to say neutral. I don't know. Does it affect their life? Are they freaking weird? Almost all of these have the caveat of like, does this attribute of their personality make them a weirdo? Like excessively compliments is like, I don't know. Are they normal about it? Or does it make them a real weirdo? brags about how good of a liar they are, ugh, instant deal breaker. I've never met a person I like hanging out with that does that. It's like, what are we doing? In what situation is that even an interesting fact to people? I always wonder when people say that, do they want to hear it from someone else? You know what I mean? I don't think they do. I don't think they've ever heard someone say that and gone, wow, that's really cool. I don't even think when they're saying that, it's like, I'm going to lie to you or cheat on you. I think they're actually just bragging about something that usually isn't even true. It's like such a weird thing to me that is a thing. Goes to the gym every day. I mean, I think I can fix them, but you just need a rest day. Bro, if you go to the gym 5 days a week, that's great. Hell, if you go to the gym 5 days a week and do light cardio the other 2, that's also fine. This is just, every day is a little too much. What if they're a bodybuilder or athlete? I feel like even if they're a bodybuilder or athlete, you have to do like a light day. But maybe they're doing their light day in the gym. I'm going to say not the worst thing. What is wrong with that? Unironically, I just think it's bad for their body. Straight up. I think other people are like, they're so vain or stuff like that. For me, it's like, if I care about this person, I don't want them to hurt themselves. Right? That's kind of what I think. This is not more than once a day. This is just every day. Also, I think it's like therapeutic for a lot of people. I got no problems with it. So maybe it's neutral, does not matter to me. I guess I want to make sure, depends on the situation, I want to make sure they don't have like an eating disorder or like some kind of debilitating body dysphoria. Never goes to the gym. So goes to the gym could be construed as never exercises. Like, I don't think you need to go to the gym. You could take frequent walks through the neighborhood. You could jog. You could do push-ups in your home. Like this you do not have to go to a gym. And in fact, you don't even really need to exercise. If you just eat healthy, you're fine. Most people try and outrun a bad diet because the American diet is legitimately horrendous. Has a mental disorder. Actually, I like this. That's for sure. I mean, I have to practice what I preach, right? Or I have to preach what I practice. Neurodivergent. I think neutral does not matter. Neurotypical. That's the opposite of neurodivergent. How could neurotypical be in his new? I guess it could, but I think I don't care. I saw someone on a dating app the other day who said she wants to get fit so she can eat anything she wants. These are diametrically opposed. There are some people that do that. They're just all like ultra marathon runners. You don't have to get fit. You have to become a superhero to eat whatever you want. If you look at the amount of calories in like a milkshake, it's like 3.5 hours of hard work. Minimum. Yeah, it's like they have to be Michael Phelps. They have to be an Olympian. I don't think the person you saw on the dating apps is going to be an Olympian. Oh, I can't wait to get bit by a radioactive spider so I can eat donuts. Yeah, it'd be sick. 12 hours. I don't even think 12 hours of walking would get you there. I think you have to get the heart rate up. Makes plans for the future without consulting your preferences. I guess they're saying makes plans for your future. I think could be good. You know what I mean? Like a person should also be thinking about their own dreams and ambitions and thoughts. And if they really want to do something, they don't necessarily need to like, again, I think this is them making plans for themselves, right? Like applying to a job in another city without asking if you'd be willing to move first is what I was thinking. Yeah. I'll be honest. I guess I just don't care. I think it's kind of, in fact, I think it's kind of based. It's like, yeah, sure. I'm very interested when people are like, this is what I want in life. Because a lot of people don't know what they want in life. And so the thought of like having something is good. Longest relationship never lasted more than a month. This is such a high schooler made this. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you What? I'm not sure I even believe in this. I'm going to say depends on the situation. If they're in their early 20s, I guess it's fine. If they're 50, I think that could be a red flag. Multiple exes within the same year. Does not matter. What? A year is 12 months, man. So you could go on a couple dates and then realize it's not. So I guess, what do you consider an ex versus someone you went on a few dates with? Like, does an ex have to be like a big thing? 12 months, 24 exes. That's actually that would be crazy, but that's not what they're saying. To be clear, that's not what they're saying. It'd only be bad if it were ex-spouse. Yeah, 2 ex-spouses in a year, and I might start to worry. Never been in a relationship. Neutral, does not matter. I mean, I think it's not like a red flag. It could be annoying because I do think that like a lot of moments of a person's growth comes from having to be considerate of another human being. And someone who has not been in a relationship maybe has not had those rough edges sanded off of them. But like, you just have to be cognizant of that going in. Puts a lot of labels on themselves. I'll be honest, I find this annoying, but that's just personal. I do find that. I just find it annoying. It's like, everyone is so unique. And I think a lot of times that like by labeling, it just gets a little bit weird. And you all of a sudden start to like exhibit attributes that you as an individual don't hold because like the group that you are putting the label on has those. You know what I mean? What's the over-under on number of labels in a Twitter bio which makes you find someone annoying? The only... Oh, this is so fascinating. I think the most annoying labels in a Twitter bio are when they have all the sports teams they support and they're in different states. That person, off with their head. You cannot be a Yankees, Lakers, Cowboys fan. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Get out of here, man. What? Yeah, Ludwig doesn't have that in his bio. I think it's like he doesn't make it his personality. He has annoying sports team preferences. Not really that bad because he lives in LA. He likes the Lakers and Dodgers, lives in LA. He kind of likes the Hornets as a meme. I don't even think he likes the Pats because that's the team he cheered for growing up. It's fine. Rams and Suns. I'm Chargers and Suns, buddy. And I think that's actually fine. It's the team I grew up rooting for in my home state, and it is the team that was the football team that was geographically closest to me. In fact, let's just do it that way. It was the teams that were geographically closest to me.
Damn, it feels
No
good.
Cardinals.
No Cardinals. Lame.
Thank you for the sub, though. Brentford. I guess there must be it is West London, but there are teams that are more west of them. It is the team that is geographically closest to my granny's house in London. How about that? I'm a Seahawks and Thunder fan. I'm from Washington State. That's fine. Your basketball team got moved. Yeah, that's like the most valid that it could be. Constantly brings up an ex. I don't want to say instant deal breaker. I don't want to say bad but manageable. I just want to say bad. You know what? That's why. Just get rid of manageable. That's what's freaking me out. Bad. These are all just bad. Or annoying. I think bad is fine. I'm not even, it's like sometimes manageable, sometimes not manageable. But not instant deal breaker. Do you think there's a single Jazz, Flyers, Dolphins, Cubs fan in the country? I like to imagine that just like the law of large numbers, there's got to be, but maybe not. I don't think you can call them an ex if they died. Oh shit, that's crazy. I think you can. Lacks empathy. Yeah, that's it. That's an instant deal breaker, I think. It just would make it so hard to go through life. To not be able to like It's like you're starting on a different level in a conversation every single time when discussing any like issue that matters. Here's the real question. If someone had every red flag in the neutral tier, would they combine to be a deal breaker? Well, I think for one, they can't, because you can't be neurotypical and neurodivergent. If you had all of the neutrals, it has to truly be neutral, right? But you can't, because multiple exes in the same year and never been in a relationship. Do you consider empathy emotional understanding, or literally feeling the emotions you see other people feeling? Emotional understanding is the way, that's the way I'm going to understand it. I view it as not being confused by a person or animal or thing's emotional response to something. I don't think you need to feel the sadness yourself, but you do have to understand it. How is lack of emotional availability only an I can fix them? Because before stream started, Chad asked me what my worst red flag is for me, and I said this. And I go to therapy and we talk about it, and so I feel like I feel like it's fixable. Males with only male friends, females with only female friends. It's not my fault Lily Peachy won't message me back. Hello? What am I supposed to do about this? I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I texted Leslie. I said, hey, I got that book we talked about. I could drop it off sometime. No response. I don't know, dude. I don't care. I think depends on the situation. Like, are they a misogynist or a misandrist? I don't know. I don't think they, if they're not, then I don't really care. People love to disrespect a new father. That's the thing about it. Me and clergyman. Didn't you just have sandwich on the pod? Yeah, I actually think I have. The problem is I have like a lot of women friends who are like content creators that are like friends, but none of them are like real life, like out of content friends, which is a bummer. You know, you kind of like, hey, I don't know, you want to go get lunch or something? Yeah, it's like the coworker, like Lud said about Hassan that one time. It's like I really enjoy spending time around these people, and I'd love to spend more time with them. But whenever I try and spend more time with them, I get ghosted. So it's like they obviously don't want that, and that's okay with me. I'm not here to push it. I just realized you what picky eaters is worse than lack of emotional availability, and that made it so much funnier. That's how it goes. Males with only female friends, females with only male friends. I guess that's also, it depends on the situation. Because it's like on the guy side, it's like, are they just trying to fuck a lot? On the girl side, are they a pick-me? I don't know. References outdated gender roles. References is such a weird word. Is it like prescribes to? Hello? References? Sometimes I reference them in a way to make a joke. Like if they prescribe to them and want them in their relationships, it's like an instant deal breaker. You know what I mean? I guess I don't know. Damn, I fear I got some internalized misogyny because girl with only guy friends somehow feels worse than guy with only girlfriends. Are you a guy? That's why it feels worse. Because it's easier for you to visualize yourself in a situation. No, I'm a girl, then never mind. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. God. You can find their whole life on social media. Neutral does not matter. No, I have to scroll down again. I think I don't care. I mean, like, there's some people whose social media profiles are cool. They're like traveling places, cool pictures, fun memes and shit. I don't care. I was at some dinner at my Republican uncle's and brought some food, and uncle's friend is there, and he questioned why I was helping cook, and he's like, no, I don't cook. That was one of those references generals things that I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I hear a lot from other moms, or Rochelle hears a lot from other new moms, that like their husbands or baby daddies don't change diapers and shit. I'm like, that was an option? I'm the SpongeBob meme where he goes, and there's like a bunch of diapers everywhere. There's so many diapers, man. You can pin images if you don't want to scroll down. What that mean? What that mean? Oh, based. Wait. Oh, I hate this. I think. No, I hated that. No drama, please. I guess I'm trying to figure out like the exact person they're pointing to. But like this could be reasonable of like, please God, I just need something normal. Furry. I think that is more than a hobby. That's a lifestyle. But it's not, I can fix them because they don't need to be fixed. But it's not the worst thing. It's like, not for me. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, go be your furry self. But like, that's too much for me. I'm trying to eat a bowl of ice cream and watch The Pit. Not go have a sweaty orgy at FurCon. Thoughts? I don't actually know where to put this. We can live different lives should be a category. Yeah, but not together, right? It's less than bad, more than neutral. Yeah, it's less than bad, more than neutral. But it's not really, it depends on the situation. But I guess it is. Yeah, exactly. I could be friends with a furry. It's just like, I'm not gonna have that much free time because presumably it's like a big part of their life. It's like, it's a lifestyle, man. I wonder if not the worst thing can go. What about like see other people? Because there's not much in here. I legit prefer a furry over a League addict. Yeah, both of them are going to spend a significant amount of time away from you. Not all furries make it their lifestyle, to be fair. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about them. Let's put it at the end and we can go back if maybe we've created new categories. Only hobbies include a TV, video game, or computer. Yeah, I mean, I do think that's bad. I know it's like, it feels insane to say as a streamer, but like I have hobbies outside of the house. I like playing basketball and I like gardening. Like it's fine if 95% of your hobbies include a TV, video game, or computer, but I do think that you should have, like, read a book. Dude, there's got to be something else in your life. But it's not an instant deal breaker. Is gardening just smoking weed? No, it's not a euphemism. It's legitimate gardening. The site sweeping through 95% of chat. I believe that you all have different hobbies. I see the art chat. I see people talking about freaking dog competitions and stuff. Yeah, I think it's to me it's bad because it's just a little bit too sedentary and unhealthy of a lifestyle. Again, I'm only here is capitalized in mine, where it's like only, like literally they do nothing but TV, video game, computer, screen time. Maybe I'm being a little too specific on that. One word replies. I mean, this is totally different if you mean in real life or you mean in text. In text, could not give less of a shit. Cool. In real life, it's like, oh, you just aren't interested in me. Right? What do you guys think they mean by this? Is it a hobby to go to a bar? Unironically, it is. I actually think that if you like frequent a bar, have a few drinks, have some conversations, that is a hobby. If it's both, then it's a deal breaker. Like, it's just that's a person that's not interested. It's not a relationship, right? I don't even think this can be counted as a relationship. They obviously don't fuck with you. Talk shit behind their friends' backs. I mean, I think it's bad. It depends. Talk shit versus gossips. I think everyone has like gossiped in their life, and gossip is something I don't really enjoy, but I know a lot of people who do. It just depends on what's shit. Because like friends make bad decisions all the time. Look at my friends. They've made bad decisions. I guess you just talk shit to their face, which I also do. I don't know. Maybe it's I can fix them, because it's like, hey, there's a difference between like regular gossip and like aggressive shit talking. Like, is this person your friend? The amount of shit talked dictates whether that person is actually your friend or if you're just a bully, right? Because bully is instant deal breaker. Gossip is I can fix them. Oh, yeah. I'm not assuming there's any secrets being broken here. I think it's just like, oh my God, my friend literally shit their pants at work. Like actually big mud butt coming out the bottom of their jeans, shit their pants at work. It was so embarrassing. I told them not to eat the nachos. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, like are they spreading shit to make the other person's reputation work? That's an instant deal breaker. That's a bully. So I don't know. Is the victim in every story they tell? That's an I can fix them. That's an eye roller or bad. It's like, you're not. you're so obviously not. And let's together learn why you feel the need to talk this way. We are all the hero of our own story. And that means that for a lot of people, they are always the victim in their own story. Sorry, invested in politics is on a red flag list. That's what I said. I put it on actually I like this. They act like they're better than everyone else. That's bad. Maybe an instant deal breaker. Probably an instant deal breaker. Because that just like, there's so many waterfall effects that cascade from this that I think you have to put it in instant deal breaker. Because while this might be manageable, it's just going to impact other aspects of their life. Always feel the need to prove themselves. I mean, neutral could be good, kind of sad. I guess sad. I could fix them. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, why do you always feel the need to prove yourself? A lot of these are just like therapy can fix it, or or it's just like something that a 5-year-old will stop doing. You know what I mean? Need a row like not for me? Yeah, that would be the one. That would be the one to fix the furry. Rude to parents. Yeah, I think that's an instant deal breaker. Because I think that like in a situation where the parents are bad and or mean enough to warrant being rude, you just don't even talk to them. So there's not even an opportunity to be rude, right? That's kind of my thinking. What does orders the fast food option, especially restaurants, means? That means you go to a nice restaurant and you get chicken fingers, which is also fine. Can't text in complete sentences. Does not matter at all. Attention sponge. Not the worst thing. Depends on the situation. Like, is it negative? Some people just have like a sparkling personality, no? That's great. I have no problem being in a room with someone who is a lightning rod. Not the worst thing. You have to make all the big plans. Neutral does not matter. They want to make all the big plans. Actually, I like this. Attention sponge to me is I walk into a conversation and now it's about me. Oh, interesting. That's different. Ooh. Let's put it in depends on the situation because maybe I don't understand it. This category is light and that means that we're probably misunderstanding it. Always on their phone. Bad, but not necessarily deal breaker, which is what this category used to be called. Into celebrity gossip or reality TV. Neutral, does not matter. Bad hygiene or does not take care of their health. I can fix them. Always wants to eat out. Neutral. I mean, I can fix them or neutral. It's like, dude, everyone wants to eat out. Food out is delicious. Cooking takes time and you have to clean. What are you talking about? Isn't this everyone? It's just money is the limiter. Who out there is like, I would much rather spend hours making food. Some people, but very few. I think neutral does not matter. Likes going out for drinks often. Neutral does not matter. Struggles with keeping a job. That's bad. I mean, it's not an instant deal breaker. It's not everyone's fault. But I do think that's bad. Calls themselves a nice guy. That's an instant deal breaker. It's either an instant deal breaker or I can fix them, right? Because it's, again, it's like, what do you even know what you're talking about? And sometimes you just have to shatter people's perceptions about themselves. And I think a lot of these you can do. I don't think it has to be their fault to be an instant deal breaker. Right, but I think some of these are like, I don't know if they're fixable, and some of these are not. Females who affectionately refer to their friends as bitches. I don't know anyone in the world who thinks that's a red flag. I don't know. Your 80-year-old grandpa who doesn't like bad language? What are you talking about? It says affectionately. Swears a lot. Not the worst thing. And there's a not the worst thing. Is against swearing. Depends on the situation. Likes spicy food. Dislike spicy food. Half of these are like made by an adult who's thinking really deeply about like, man, my abusive spouse, they were so controlling, they were dismissive of my feelings. And half of these are like, he told Sarah M that he liked her, but he told Sarah G that he liked her. It's like, hello? Likes sweets, dislikes sweets. I think putting any of those four in any category besides neutral does not matter is a red flag. Fast food is their favorite genre of food. Doesn't matter. Does not have a degree nor working towards one. Does not matter. Has a lot of debt. Depends on the situation. Student loan debt is different than gambling debt, right? Right? It's just like it's very different, I would say. Never traveled outside of their hometown. Anthony Fantano. He's here. Wants kids. Actually, I like this. Does not want kids. Can I say something crazy? For me, that would be a deal breaker. Oh, where'd it go? But I don't think that it's like a bad thing, like controlling or dismissive of your feelings and opinions. Hi, Stanz. Hi, Chad. Just saw the Slay the Spire short, and all I gotta say is 30 big booms. Thank you. Shout out, Brooke. What up, TV? Needs a lot of personal space. This is me. This is me, and it makes it really hard. Likes cartoons. Chat. I'm putting it in bad. This is the one. You guys thought that this one was going to scythe all of chat. This is the one that really scythed all of chat. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't think I could be with someone that like watched cartoons or anime often. I really don't think I could. Animated movies, I think, are very different than cartoons, right? I don't think anyone's saying freaking Princess Mononoke counts here. It just says likes them. Yeah, but I'm thinking likes cartoons. It's like I like some cartoons, but like I think watches cartoons. What about it is such a huge deal breaker for you though? I think it's like,
damn, it feels
everyone gets
good.
their own hobbies.
That's my streamer.
For me, thank you, Alan's Wolf, bro. I think this is just one that is like too far away. It's kind of like the furry one, where like it takes time away, and I'm so far away from it that I don't think we'd be able to connect. Yeah, like likes them enough to be a personality trait, or like watches them every day, I guess. It's my preference. You know, I don't, you can put it in, actually, I like this. It's just for me. I also think if someone said watching every season of Survivor is a red flag, I would say that's totally fine. You can say that's an instant deal breaker for you. Hates cartoons. I think it's neutral. Because to me, it doesn't affect me. It's like you hate... Actually, that's probably also bad. I don't hate cartoons. I just don't want to be with someone who often watches them. So maybe it's not the worst thing, but like bad, kind of. I don't know. I'm starting to think having strong feelings about cartoons is bad. Dude, just get cartoons out of my life. Get out of here. I'll reference the old cartoons that I used to watch, and that's it. Just don't even talk to me about cartoons. Talkative online but silent IRL. That's like the meme that's like, oh my god, when we meet up in person, I'm gonna fuck you raw, and then meet in person. Gulp. Neutral does not matter. Does not matter even a little bit. Your friends do not like them. That's bad. Strong feelings about cartoons is bad. To get cartoons out of my life in 0.5 seconds. That's what I'm saying, is like, get opinions about cartoons out of my life. Any time spent talking about cartoons is wasted to me. And so that's why I don't even have the mental capacity to hate them. It's like we're wasting our time here. Extreme involvement with parents. Could be good. Dude, the strong family relationships can be good. Obviously can be bad, but can be good. Has an addiction. Yeah, I guess in being an addiction, it has to like impact your life negatively. Isn't that what that means? What is the definition of addiction? It controls your behavior. Yeah, so it's probably an I can fix them or a bad. It does have to affect your daily life. Can you not be addicted to mental health improvement? Ladies and gentlemen, we got a coper. We got a freaking coper in here. I think it's I can fix them. Only text you at night. Bro, can I say actually, this isn't like booty call. I'm taking this at literal. Dude, during the day, I have a job. I have a life. When I get texts while streaming, you could see the cortisol spike in me. It's like, don't talk to me. It's sensory overload. But when the shift is over, it's like, okay, now it's time to converse. Now we can be normal humans. The person who pulls pants down way too far from urinal, that's a deal breaker. Bad at communicating. I can fix them. Sure. I mean, being bad at something means you can be good at something, right? Describes their exes as crazy. That's bad. There's something going on there. Stanz experiences life-altering cortisol spike after Ludwig brutally text mugs him live on stream. Cheated in the past? This is bad. This is bad. I mean, I think it depends on like how recent the past was. Did they cheat when they were 19 to 25 years old? Did they cheat when they were 40 years old? Do you know what I mean? Did they cheat once? Did they cheat multiple times? That's kind of what I think. I also think the older you get, the more this further this moves down the list. That's a deal breaker for me. That's fine. Hey, it's allowed to be a deal breaker for you. Yeah, did they cheat on a girlfriend or a spouse? Exactly. There's like a million things that we need to know about this. I'm going to put it firmly in bad. Frantically sending texts about cartoons in the middle of the day to Stanz. I would find you and I would hunt you down. Needs to be reassured often. Oh, this is so sad. This is I could fix them. Disrespects animals. Instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. Trust issues. That's an I can fix them, or honestly, it's kind of like neutral, but probably an I can fix them. Does not understand pop culture references. Not the worst thing. It would kind of be, sometimes I have to explain I had to explain who Hawk Girl was to Rochelle a year and a half after the first Hawk. And that was like tough, but it's fine. It's not the worst thing, but it's like, wait, what? What do you mean? It's like there's a whole library of Alexandria out there that she has never read. I had to explain to my Latvian girlfriend who Tom Cruise is. That's crazy. They have Tom Cruise movies there. I remember you explaining DaBaby to her. Yeah. Yeah. Kansas shop. I wouldn't actually. Can I say something crazy? Most of the stuff that Kansas explained to me wasn't pop culture. It's pop culture to you guys because you're internet native, but most of that is like subculture. James Charles drama is subculture. It's not pop culture, sweetie. I'm sorry. Stanz leads into Rochelle's ear. They've hawked a second to her. Blue Man Band is some kind of niche. I got to show who Lou Ferrigno was because his son is in the pit. What the hell? The Hulk? Who's his son? In the pit. I've watched the pit. None of them look like Lou Ferrigno. He kind of has curly hair. Ain't no way his name's Lou Ferrigno Jr. He plays a side character. Oh. Oh, he was the shark. He was Mark the Shark or whatever, who was a real asshole. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Parents track their location. That's bad. Okay, can I give you guys a hot take? I think that like Find My family location tracking, if you are not an actual child, is bad. It's bad for mental. And I keep trying to explain this to like Rochelle and other people in my lives, but it's like sometimes they will just open Find My to look where their family members are and get mad about it. And it's like, you should not have this information. People deserve a sense of privacy. You call them, they don't answer, you look at their location, they're at home. Maybe they're in the shower, or maybe they just don't want to talk to you. But like, that should not make you mad. You're the one that did that. I hate location tracking. The only time I like it is when someone is traveling and you want to make sure they're okay, or you want to know when they're going to arrive. That's it. But I can't get other people around me to turn off location tracking. It's not working. I can't get a movement started. Smokes. It depends. Cigarettes is an instant deal breaker. Weed, I don't care about. So I'm going to put depends on the situation. Now that I'm a parent, I guess I wouldn't want a weed smoker like in my house, but I would say that I don't give a shit. Does drugs depends on the situation, man. Like, is it recreational marijuana, or are they freaking shooting up black tar heroin, you know? Is there a difference between vaping and cigarettes? Yeah, I think cigarettes is an instant deal breaker. Vaping is like instant deal breaker because you're cringe. Cigarettes is instant deal breaker because it's unhealthy and smells bad and disgusting. Vaping is just because, oh, I get the ick. Vaping nicotine, that is. Vaping weed, I don't give a shit. Bad at driving. Actually, I like this. It's cute that Rochelle's a terrible driver. And that she hit a car driving down the street slowly. It does not matter. I don't care. I truly don't care. Excessive thirst for anime men, women. That's an instant deal breaker. Excessive. Like, thirst for anime men, women is whatever. I can fix them. Excessive. I don't want them to have the body pillow and stuff. Overly quirky. Holds up spork. Neutral.
Damn,
does not matter.
Feels good.
Much love, my guy.
Moracle, thank you for the sub.
3.
Extremely indecisive. I don't care. Has a very specific coffee order. Could be good. They know what they like. They know what they like, man. People who smoke and smoke indoors is such an insane red flag for me. Yeah. Sure. I mean, I don't smoke. Rochelle used to smoke weed a lot, but she stopped like, I don't know, 4 years ago. Quotes TikToks IRL could be good. I got no problem with that. If this is my coworker slop trait, lock me up, baby. I got no problem with quotes TikToks IRL. Sometimes it's funny. It's just a way to use a shared knowledge of pop culture to make someone else laugh, right? Oh, I love this song. Gamer. You might think that I'm going to put actually I like this, but I'm going to say could be good because Rochelle's not a gamer and that's not an issue. But it's not neutral because it's like it could be good, I guess. Has a stuffed animal collection. Neutral. Female with masculine hobby, male with girly hobby. I think could be good. Like, I don't know. It's like, I think people with hobbies, I think it's good. I don't care if you're like a guy who likes to sew or a guy who likes to go to the gym or a girl who likes to go to the gym or a girl who likes to sew. You know, it's like, yeah, I think having hobbies is cool. I want my girl to be able to fix my car while I cook dinner. Based. Anger issues. I think that's an instant deal breaker. I mean, hey, I get angry sometimes, so maybe it's just bad. It's like, how do they... Sometimes when I play Street Fighter, I slam my desk. Is that an anger issue? What do we think here? Like anger issues that impact the other person, or are they anger issues internally? I rage quit stream all the time. That's an anger issue? Then I think it's just bad. It's not an instant deal breaker. Yeah, it's an ick. It's for sure an ick. I just get mad. I play chess, I get mad. Gamer rage is always inherent anger issue. I agree. I'm not trying to hide it. I think I got an anger issue. But I don't think I'm going to put it in instant deal breaker. But maybe I'm coping because it's me. How do I resolve the anger issue? I punch my desk or my chair. And that's it. Had recent on-again, off-again relationships. That's tough. Can I say that's tough? This is like one of those not for me. It's like I just feel like I'm fighting too many things. Anger is not an issue. The resolution of physically hitting the desk is an issue, although not a terrible one. Yeah, it's just I gotta get it out. Sometimes get a pillow and scream into it. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I just feel like I'm starting off at a negative. Does not like when you are with friends. What? What does that mean? That feels terrifying. What, are they trying to kidnap me? What the hell are you talking about? Says they do not care. What? Like a nonchalant person? If it's like, what should we have for dinner? I don't care. That's okay, that's fine. But if it's like, should we get married? I don't care. This is about dinner choices. Neutral. I don't know. Refuses to try your hobbies. That's not the worst thing. I get it. No motivation, dreams, or goals. I think that there's like a core issue there that we'd have to figure out. Like, everyone has motivation. Even if your motivation is just to fucking sleep in and smoke weed all day, like, admit that. I don't think there's any such thing as no motivation, dreams, or goals. Right? Like, let's talk about that. I think there's stuff to dive into here. Won't let you use their phone. Yeah, that's an instant deal breaker. That's so fucking weird. That's so, yeah, that is so weird. I think everyone's like, oh man, like phones are so personal now. Why do you want to use their phone? I'm assuming it's like, oh, my phone's in the other room and I need to look up the restaurant. Like, you know what I mean? Or, sorry, what did you think it was? One phone for two people? That's what I think. Hey, oh, I need to take a picture of this thing, or oh, I need to look up something. And it's like, oh, you can't use my phone. I thought you meant like I should be able to check their phone. Oh no, checking, they want to check your phone is instant deal breaker as well. Won't let you, both sides of that are. I saw it as like them giving you it to show you a photo and hovering over your shoulder going, don't swipe. If someone said don't swipe or move off it and you're in a relationship, yeah, that's an instant deal breaker. It's like, what the hell? What are you talking about? Likes obscure music only. Do not care. Doesn't like music. This one might blow your mind. Do not care. Early bird. Do not care. Night owl. Do not care. Chronically online. Do not care. Disney adult. Not the worst thing. Not the worst thing. I don't love it, but hey, it's not going to be a deal breaker. I could go to Disney once every couple years. You know what I mean? Right. Guy who always surrounds pictures he shows to... Oh shit, I couldn't read it because chat's moving too fast because we're having so much freaking fun here today. Who always surrounds pictures he shows to other people with dick pics on either side just in case. It's terrifying. Disney adults is the same as Pokemon adult for me. Can I say something crazy? As a person who's played 10 hours of Pokopia in the last couple days, I think Pokemon adult is weirder than Disney adult. As a Pokemon adult, it's like Disney adult, I kind of understand it more. I kind of understand it and get it more. I don't think there's anything wrong. I heavily disagree. Wow, it's so weird that you heavily disagree on this freaking gaming platform. I'm so surprised. Yeah, no shit, dude. Look around. Look around. Pokemon doesn't cost $7,000. Dude, watching freaking Disney movies on Netflix don't cost $7,000. How is Disney adult more understandable? I think it's... There are so many ways to interface with Disney. Whereas it's like watching movies, going to the parks and stuff. I think it's like easier to interact with Disney in different ways, like wearing t-shirts. For example, if I went to a school and I saw my child's teacher wearing a Mickey Mouse t-shirt, I'd be like, yeah, cool. If I saw them wearing a freaking Machamp t-shirt, I'd be like, it's kind of weird, isn't it? And maybe that's just my prejudice, but I do feel that way. I think one is more normalized in society, and that's what makes me feel that way. Yeah, man, that's a you thing. Again, I'm going to make it clear that this is going to be an echo chamber. We are on twitch.tv. So it doesn't matter. I'm not actually trying to convince or be convinced here. Pokemon has multiple ways to interact as well. Anime, TCG, and video games. Yeah, I just feel like they're all cringe to normies. I feel like the multiple ways for people to interact with Disney are acceptable to normies. The multiple ways to interact with Pokemon are not acceptable to normies. And I don't think you can argue that. So you want to appeal to normies? No, I don't. I'm giving you what I believe to be a truth about the world. You are making it my perceived likes and dislikes. They are really similar. I agree they're really similar. That's why I brought it up, because I thought this is so fascinating. Video games are the least cringe to me. I'm gonna bonk myself in the head with a baseball bat. You're on Twitch! Do you guys not understand? No shit! No shit, man! If we were on freaking Disney streaming platform, everyone would be like, yeah, the movies are just really comfortable for me as a kid. It's like, shut off, dude! God, we know! We know! We know! Guy who thinks he's sharing something unique about himself, and then it's the Buzz Lightyear meme. Speaking of Disney adults, you guys are all Buzz Lightyear. I agree with one caveat. Having your child pick their starter as soon as they can crawl is cool. Dressing them in superhero princess outfits at that age is weird. No, you're weird. Kids love freaking dressing up, especially of things that they watch on TV. If I'm a big Star Wars guy, does that make me a Disney adult? This is one of those where it's like technically yes, but no. You know what I mean? It's like technically Disney owns them, but no. It's no. No one's going to consider that. Both are fine. I'm just saying what I perceive to be more socially acceptable in the world. Actually, after hearing that starter picking shit, Pokemon is more cringe. Based. Again, caught. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately. I literally downloaded a Nuzlocke ROM onto a freaking flashed fake Game Boy so I could play a randomizer Nuzlocke. I'm cringe. And so, like, I'm not trying to hide something here. I'm not secretly a Disney adult. I'm more a Pokemon guy. Racist comments as a joke. That's a 1 billion% instant deal breaker. Dark humor? These are the same thing. I've never heard dark humor. I guess, like, dark humor technically exists. Anyone that says that they have dark humor doesn't have dark humor. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? Like, dark humor exists. I don't know how to explain it without, one, both showing an example of like a racist comment that someone would say is dark humor, and then also something that is dark humor. Ugh. You have to have a certain lack of self-awareness to be like, oh, me, I love dark humor. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. The people that use real dark humor don't think it's that dark. Yeah. Since they're separate categories, I rank them as if it's talking about real dark humor, not someone saying, yeah, I like dark humor, says Slur. Yeah. I think I'm going to say depends on the situation, because this could obviously also just be racism. Because, like, for me, it's like dark humor could also just be swapped out with, like, is funny. And if it's is funny, I would say, actually, I like this. You know what I mean? Like, dark humor, does that include the gambit of bad dark humor to good dark humor? Because bad dark humor is just racism and really weird shit. Good dark humor is just humor. Is me wanting to end my life dark humor? It could be. I don't have enough information. Right now, it does not sound like dark humor or even humor. Can I be honest? We should talk to someone. Watches porn. Dude, this is like going to be the biggest... I think not watches porn is a bigger red flag. Or like sexually gratifying material in some way. You know what I mean? Or thinks about it, right? I think that like... This is people saying they don't freaking pick their nose. Everyone picks their nose. You've always, even the people who pick their nose the least in life have like one dry boog that they like get. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the same thing. So I'm going to say neutral does not matter. I'm picking right now. Does not ever dress up for a date. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, there's a difference between dresses up and like dresses down. Do you know what I mean? If you're showing up to a nice restaurant in sweatpants and Crocs, then I think that's like bad and shows a lack of respect to someone that you are going on a date with. Like, this is more of a personal hygiene and awareness of the situation. You know what I mean? Tries to act cool. Don't we all? You know what I mean? Some people, like, the people who say they don't try to act cool, it's like, don't we all like try and like, there's people we like in this world and we want to impress them and make them like us. I try to do it as little as humanly possible, but it's like, we're always going to try and act cool a little bit. Some people try, some people just are. You know what? I actively disagree. I think those cool people are people who try to act cool and succeed. And people who try to act cool and don't succeed are the ones that you notice. Assumes familiarity very early on. Actually, I like this. Love bombing. This is some Gen Z shit, right? What is love bombing? I've heard this as a phrase. I don't really understand it. It's what they're doing in Iran right now. Hey, dark humor. Bing, 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 bing. Typically, it's meant to be manipulative. Showers you with love all the time. See, that sounds great. Excuse me? It's when someone dumps a bunch of affection very early. What is the negative here? Gaslighting someone into liking you by showering. Why is it gaslighting? What if it's actually just showering them in love? They stop after they get comfy. To trap you in their web, we should have a conversation about the language you're using and maybe the thoughts that are dictating that language. I don't like to see a potential romantic partner as a spider who would trap you in their web. Right? Can we talk about that? I'm actually confused too. Love bombing is a manipulative tactic involving overwhelming displays of affection, attention, and grand gestures early in a relationship to gain control over the other person. Yeah, that's horrible then. I guess. If it's a manipulation tactic only, then I think manipulation is always going to be a deal breaker red flag. Are these red flags for guys or girls? Both. It's all. I love you very early on. Neutral does not matter. Forgets the important holidays or anniversaries. Bad. For sure. Calls you daddy, wants to be called daddy. I think... Who am I? Who am I? You know what I mean? That's what you want. That's what you get. You know what I mean? It doesn't hurt my feelings. It's the same as someone's pronouns or like chosen name. Sure. I got you. This takes zero effort for me. Doing it sexually though, that's a deal breaker. Why? It's like a remarkably easy thing to do to help someone. Believes in conspiracy theories. That's I can fix them, right? That has to be. Tries to convert your beliefs. So this one's so interesting. It goes with different political alignments where it's like, God, convert is such a loaded term. I'm going to put this one, maybe you guys hate this, on depends on the situation, right? Some beliefs are bad, for sure. And I think that it can be a kindness to try to convert those beliefs. As long as you do it in healthy ways. Active discussion. I mean, recently the conspiracy theories have been right, though. Have they? I feel like you actually that's the kind of guy who's like, oh yeah, all those old conspiracy theories, those were fake. But the ones today, those are real. Okay. Think about that one for a second. I'm not trying to force you to convert. I just don't want you to burn in hell for all eternity. Hey, red flag for me. I think it's endearing when Christians try and convert you. Through a sheer sense of love and not a sense of you'll burn in hell. I see it as a kindness. Maybe I don't agree with them, but I think that if they want me to have everlasting life and happiness, that means that they fuck with me. And that means something to me. There's literally a secret cabal of pedophile billionaires who are trafficking people to their private islands. That counts? Caught. Fair. If they care enough about me to convert me, that's love. That's what I'm saying. Tries to convert you as deal breaker. All my beliefs are right and good, so if they're trying to convert me, they must be wrong and bad. Ah, I see. Has no filter. Ugh. I think bad. Honestly, maybe even deal breaker, but I'll just say bad. Strongly believes in zodiac signs, horoscopes, astrology. Not the worst thing. Very similar to Disney adult for me. Throws away leftovers. What? What? Just leave it. I'll eat it. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? Why would you actively throw it away? I'm going to throw it away in my belly. This one just doesn't even make sense. This is like choose loudly, where it's like, yeah, just tell them not to do it. And no one in their right mind would continue doing it. Goes with the flow. Man, you're like a really chill person that doesn't get upset about things. And that pisses me off. Road rage is actually an instant deal breaker. That shit pisses me off. I can see people putting it in bad, or even I can fix them, but it pisses me off. Wants to live together within the first year / before marriage. this is two completely separate things, and I have no idea why they put them together. I think wants to live together before marriage is necessary. I think if you don't live together before marriage, you're actively like tanking your chances of staying together. But wants to live together in the first year, like that's pretty early. These are like, so I'm going to put it in depends because that's just two different things. Doesn't make time in their schedule to see you. Well, then you're not in a relationship. This is like that other one where it's like, doesn't talk to you. And it's like, well, then you're not in a relationship, dude. What are you talking about? This shouldn't exist in here. Emotional outbursts. But isn't this just being human? Could be good. Could be good. Maybe, you know what I mean? I actually think it's neutral. There's neither good nor bad inherently in this situation. It's just what it is. Solves disagreements with the silent treatment. I think a lot of people have to... There's two types of silent treatment. One is like, I am punishing you by withholding conversation. And one is like, I'm so mad and I don't know how to address this together in a healthy way. And I think the second one is one that can be worked through. And I think the first one is one that is bad. You know what I mean? But also, it's just bad. It's not a deal breaker. It can be figured out. Constant self-deprecating jokes. Depends on the situation. I think I can fix them. I like self-deprecating jokes, but I am also remarkably like self-assured. Like my life rules. And so I can take shots at myself for things that like maybe even actually upset me. Like unpaid intern not succeeding, off-brand failing, sub count being low. But it's like, hey man, I have a wife and baby who love me. I have a family that I can rely on. I'm in a safe space where I'm allowed to make these jokes. Also, it depends on if they're funny. Some self-deprecating jokes are just a way to like say something negative to like bait sympathy, or as just a way to actually like let out a feeling you have about yourself, and it's not really a joke. Again, it's like, is it funny or not? So much of this is predicated on like if it's funny or not. Has a child from a previous relationship? Neutral. They don't ask questions about you. I can fix them. It's like, why? We have to just talk about why. Always wants to split the bill. I don't care. What do you mean? I don't care. Expects you to pay for everything. That's trash. Real talk, that's an instant deal breaker. What the hell? I believe in equality. Needs to borrow money a lot. Depends on the situation. Again, like, is it for drugs? Is it for weed? That's fine. Is it for heroin? No. Again, it's like so hard. Whole personality revolves around one thing. I don't think that really matters. If they're like really into marathon running and they like running and they like talking about running and they like talking about like, oh, new shoes and stuff, it's like, that's cool to me. I don't give a shit if your personality revolves around one thing as long as like you're actively, as long as that thing is not like being a slob, you know? If they're MAGA though, it's kind of bad. Right, but it's not the personality revolving around one thing that's bad, it's that thing. It's that one thing, right? Say you don't own them until marriage. You don't own them ever. This is psychopathic. But I don't want to put this in deal breaker because it's like, no, it's not that them saying you don't own them because you do own them. It's like, this is not a thing that should exist. Right? No one owns anyone. They always change the plans to better suit them. What? I think this could be a discussion, so it's bad. Can't handle me at my worst, don't deserve me at my best. That's an I can fix them. Because it's like, why do you talk like this? Why do you act like this? So many of these things, I guess the difference between bad and I can fix them is like, these are all bad. It's just some of them are so common and so easily fixable, right? It's really hard to fix anger issues. It's really hard to fix like had recent on again, off again relationships, but it's pretty easy to fix some of these. No real human says that. Yeah, but if they did, I would still put it in I can fix them. They miss high school. This is such a funny curve because it's like missing high school right after high school, fine. Missing high school in your late 20s, early 30s, ugh, yuck. Missing high school in your 40s and 50s, no, it's nostalgia and kind of fine. Right? There's like a 15-year gap where missing a 15-year range where missing high school is embarrassing and cringe. And the rest of it is like, yeah, that's totally fine. So I'm going to say neutral for that one. Unsure about their sexuality. I mean, that's fine. I guess it might be a deal breaker in that, like, yeah, it depends on the situation. Because like as a potential partner, you're not necessarily there to help them like learn about that, right? You're like, you both have your needs, wants, desires in a relationship. And so it's like, it's mostly neutral, but like, you got to figure it out. It's like, is this a forever thing? Like, I think there's nothing wrong with being unsure about your sexuality, but that might not fit what I need in a relationship, right? Which means it's a depends. It has to be a depends. Constantly wants to take selfies or photos together. What? That is, sorry, I freaking love my wife. Right? What is that? This one is so weird. Yeah. Could be, it's good. It's good. What the hell? I think it's an I like this actually. Has a lot of noticeable tattoos. I don't care. Could be good. Also don't care. It's like, I don't care because a relationship isn't about like physical traits mostly. It's about like emotional and how like you interact with a person, but also could be hot. So it's like, I don't know where we put it in this. I think we're going to put it in neutral. Needs the relationship to include sex. I think that's like full neutral. Yeah. Could be good or neutral. It's like the same where it's like, it doesn't have to have that. If you need that, that's also fine. Depends on if they're good tattoos. Facts. Constant messy living space. That's an I can fix them. They don't express any issues during the relationship. I can fix them. It's like, what are you talking about? What are you freaking talking about, man? Have to do everything together. I can fix them. Right? And also, everything together is different. Like, if you want to do chores together or grocery shop together, is different than, like, I keep the door to the bathroom open. You know what I'm saying? I need personal time. That's why it's I can fix them, because it's like, hey, we're not going to do everything together. But also, I'm down to do a lot of stuff together. That's why we're together, because I like spending time with you. In fact, I might love spending time with you. Can't hold eye contact during conversation. Hello?
Damn it.
That's fine.
Good.
And rude if you don't like that. Jesse, thank you for the prime. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Rise up. Lack of a social life. I don't really care. Not their first marriage. Can I say something crazy? Could be good. You learn a lot about someone, but I think it's more neutral. Treat you like their therapist. God, there's like this 10% of this is like really good. And having someone that understands you and can help you work through problems is great. Treating you like a therapist, like literally calling you with every single problem. It depends on how you treat your therapist, I guess is the question, right? Like having someone in your life that you see every day that can help you be a good version of yourself and work through problems rules. But if it's like you have severe mental and psychological problems, you know what I mean? Then it's not good. Not an active listener. I mean, that's a deal breaker. It's like, I'm not here to talk to a wall. Furry? I don't. I depends on the situation. You know what? If you're trying to put freaking cat ears on in the bedroom, that's fine. If you're wearing a fursuit every minute at home, that's a full deal breaker. I don't know where to put this one. You know what I mean? Fursuit at Stater Brothers is absolutely red flag deal breaker for me. And I'm sorry if that means I'm not an ally. She's wearing the cat suit to meet my parents. Chat, am I cooked? Wait, does he no longer have the furry tag? It just says English for me now. What the heck? I think it depends on the situation, but it's probably a deal breaker for me. And then says you don't own them until marriage. I might put furry in this one down here as like, it's like so hyper specific. This one, I don't even understand what I'm supposed to say. Husband has a fursuit on at child's birth. I can just imagine the baby coming out and you plop them in like a tiny baby fursuit. Yeah, oh, exactly. Those are so weird. Chat, we did it. How do you feel about my red flag tier list? I think it's pretty good. I think this is good. Speaking of you being a furry, check your DMs. Excuse me? Ooh, do I have my P.O. box on hand? I don't. Let me find it. Let me find it after stream. Mark is unread, and we'll respond to that eventually. By the way, someone did post the beans meme I was talking about yesterday in Discord general, and it is exactly what I wanted. It's better than the Is It a Beast tier list. Is It a Beast tier list is so well edited and unfortunately flopped. Sad day. Hopefully the red flags tier list does better. I think we did it. Watches Mr. Beast. Unironically, Watches Mr. Beast is bad. It's not instant deal breaker because I need to spend time around them to understand them as a human. It's more like research from me, but it is bad. Happy. I think we did it. I think this will be a good vid. Good. Look at us. Look at us. And if you disagree, leave a comment. You son of a gun. See you next time. Perfect. Careful what you say. Jimmy might put you on an island with all people that have these red flags. Shit. But if I stay there for a week, I can win $1 million. And that's pretty cool. I think the Beast vid is good. Thanks, man. Keep watching it. Pre-commenting here in chat. This video is ass. Disney adult take tanks it. What? My Disney adult take was not the worst thing. This is what's so abrasive to you, that being a Disney adult, something that a lot of people are, is not the worst thing. I don't like it, but it's not a deal breaker. Hello? It's the worst thing, really. It's worse than controlling, rude to parents, disrespecting animals. It's worse than racist comments as a joke. Think about it. Think about it for a second. It's an ick, but it's not the worst thing. See, there you go. There you go. Now do Pokemon movies and Disney movies tier list. Pokemon movies, there's like, isn't there only like 9? There's only 9, and I'll tell you, I've only seen 1. And that's Pokemon the first movie. And it's badass. You haven't seen 2000? No. I don't think so. I like Pokemon the games, you know? Anime and manga Pokemon movies tier list. So if there was a not seen category, I could move them all down. Yeah, I've never seen any of this shit. Oh, I can't even move them. This is someone else's tier list. There's not that many. That's a decent amount, though, I guess. I'd rather someone call me the sea slur than drag my ass to Disney World wearing ears. Why? Can I say something controversial? Disney World and Land is fun. It's got rides. What are we talking about here? Yeah, sorry. Guy standing up meme. Theme parks are fun. What the fuck? That's what I think. I think it's unreasonable to be on Twitch for any considerable amount of time on a regular basis and have a hard stance on Disney. Talk to them. Get their asses. Some go like 10 times a year. That's different than the person that said they'd rather be called a slur than go to Disney with the ears on. Right? You're straw manning everything here. I made a very milquetoast take. Theme parks are fun. Disney is a theme park. Disney is fun. I went to Disney World for the first time last year. It was fun. I get why people go. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's just fun. I like riding Thunder Mountain, man. Guy who hates Disney adults and guy who hates Taylor Swift Venn diagram is too close to a circle to hate Disney adults. Wait, excuse me? My mind exploded. I do think that, like, yeah, Taylor Swift appeals to the same genre of person. We just don't have enough room to hate. Besides cartoons, that is. I went to Disney when I was 6 and got nightmares from Splash Mountain. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I think Taylor Swift appeals to the same people as Pokemon. The same people? I don't think it does. I don't think there's very many Swiftie Pokemon trainers out there. Is always wearing headphones a red flag, as in always? Like, always is, yes, a red flag. But, like, often is not a red flag at all. I don't give a shit. If you prefer to go through your life listening to music or podcasts or audiobooks, who am I to judge? But now if it's like, we're sitting on the couch watching a show and you're wearing headphones, it's like, what the hell is going on here? If you're wearing them like a fashion accessory, then it's just a fashion accessory, and who am I to give a shit about your fashion sense? Right? Me wondering when the beat is going to drop watching a show. What about getting super into various hobbies only to drop them after a little bit? I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's how I choose to engage with the world. I like it. I love learning. Learning about things and seeing how deep it goes is fascinating. That doesn't mean I want to make it to the top of the mountain. I want to have a better understanding of the hobby, sport, discipline. Being on their phone while watching a movie, I don't care. Like, oh, in a theater, obviously. Kill them. Kill them with a hammer. At home, don't care at all. But don't ask me any questions about the movie and don't talk. That's fair. Oh. All right, chat. You want to play some video games? That's close to a deal breaker? Huh? Like, if you're just on your phone, why are we watching the show together? I'll just go do something else. Well, then it means you don't want to watch the show, though, right? If we're watching a show together, presumably we both want to watch the show. If the other person is on their phone, but I still want to watch the show, that doesn't hurt my entertainment. I'm still watching the show. Video games in a live stream? All the people that were mad at my Disney take are suddenly back. Prage Kingdom Hearts full series playthrough. Sorry, you think that right now I'm going to announce that we're doing a Kingdom Hearts full series playthrough starting on Friday, March 13th. With absolutely no hints, no breadcrumbing, just out of nowhere. Imagine I pulled out a big ass Keyblade right now. That would be such a fucking sick bit. But I didn't plan this. It's not a planned bit. Wait, is it Friday the 13th? Today's Friday, right? It is Friday the 13th. Spooky day. I didn't even realize. It's freaking spooky day. I think we probably play Slay the Spire. We either play Slay the Spire or we play Puzzle Pirates and try and farm for the rest of that video for Shuko. What do you guys think? I have not played Resident Evil 9. Hey, I saw a screen grab from an episode of The Yard where they were ranking their favorite games of all time and they put Inscription on it. And they put... Was that list not busted as fuck?
Damn, it feels good.
What the helly? It was Nick's one time? Yeah, I thought that list was... I thought that list was something. He's a huge Inscription fan. He used his golden ticket to add it. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Golden Belly, thank you for the prime. You had 4 people with 1 times on a 10 list. That'll do it. I guess that will do it. Inscription Unspoiled first playthrough is a legendary experience, though. Yeah, it's great. 5 1 times? I fucking loved Inscription, but in that spot, Balatro clears. I think you're smoking the fattest blunt. I think Balatro is an awesome game, and it's very addictive. It does not clear Inscription for me, and I will say that neither of them sniff my top 10. I think both will be pretty forgotten. My top 10 go, it would take time. It would take time. It would take effort. I don't think I'd be able to bust it out on a podcast, is what I'm saying. I think that's why their list is so bad. Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts Shadow of the Colossus. It absolutely clears Inscription for me. Inscription is a cute little story game you can really play once. Balatro is generational. Generational? Okay. Hey, call me in a generation. This is literally... Oh my... All right, you know what? Maybe I'll still be a streamer in 10 years, and we can clip this moment. Is Balatro in my top 3? My top 3 or that person's? It's not in my top 10, so it can't be my top 3. Generational? It's a good game. It's a good game. Balatro will be forgotten in 3 years. Yeah, I think we're already on the edge of Balatro being remembered. And I think that's fine. Like, that's what some games are and should be. Like, huge spikes. League is in my top 10. Of course League is in my top 10, dude. League fucking rules. Come on. It's like SAP was big and no one plays it now. Yeah, SAP rules. SAP's not in my top 10. Balatro clears League. You guys are psychos. You guys are absolute freaking sickos. I put Slay the Spire over Balatro, personally. But I can also... But I don't think either's in my top 10. Oh yeah, easily. That guy said it was generational. If generational games are getting absolutely gigagapped by another game, it's not generational. What? Golly, man. Are any indie games in my top 10? I don't know. I would really have to like experience my life click style to understand my top 10. I do need a rage bait emote. Because you guys, a rage bait and a crash out emote. Because you guys are doing both. Or doing one and making me the other. You think Expedition 33 is a top 10 game? All right. When you don't even remember it next year, that'll be fine. I don't think anyone's putting Expedition 33 in their lifetime top 10 in 2 years. Straight up. Straight up. Top 50? Dude, a reasonable take. I respect that. Perislop goes in the bin. I don't think... One, I don't think conflating it to, or like diminishing it to just Perislop is fair. And I do think it's a beautiful game. But I don't think it's gonna go on a ton of top 10s. Where does Among Us rank in my top? Among Us is not in my top 10. Not at all. Literally the best story in an RPG ever. Of course, it's not top 10, it's top 1. I actually... I can't with you guys. Twitch chat, and I know that like I shouldn't group you all together, are the most what have you done for me lately of any group I've ever met in my life. The last game you played, the last movie you watched is the greatest thing you've ever done. And I truly don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's always, literally always the last thing that you experienced is the best thing in the world. Have a memory longer than a goldfish challenge. Impossible. Is Golden Sun in my top 10? Probably not. And I love that game. Top 10 is hard. I have played thousands of games. Mario 64, absolutely. Mario 64 is in my top 10. Shit, Mario 64 might be in my top 3, baby. It's up there. It has staying power, and then I still like playing it today. I like speedrunning it. When I was a kid, I played it with my grandma, and I just jumped on a Koopa shell and spun around in circles. We would get a stopwatch and have competitions to see who could stay on the Koopa shell the longest, because you only fell off if you crashed. Yeah, that game is perfect. It is annoying if Expedition 33 was generational for you, but you'd get laughed at for having that opinion in the next 3-4 years. That's what I think. That's what I think. And maybe I'm wrong, but I'm willing to stand on that now, because every time we do this, and we've done it weekly for 5 years now, I feel like I am right more often than I am wrong. Dude, Breath of the Wild is only in one person's top 10, and it's Fango. Ain't no one putting that in top 10. Shit. There's a lot of Zelda games. It might not even be a top 10 Zelda game. Fucking smoke that. That's what I'm saying. Breath of the Wild was a top 10 first time playthrough for me, but the game itself is nowhere near top 10 games. I can't really comprehend what that means. I'm also behind, but just caught Inscription will be forgotten as a wild take. So inspirational for game design, the ARG element, the redesigning systems for new games in one game. Yeah, it's great. So let me better understand. Are you saying that like a subset of people that experienced it are going to like remember it? Because I don't think we're saying anything different. I don't think we're saying anything different at all. Wordle makes the top 10? No. Hey, Wordle's a bad game. Wordle might make bottom 10. Inscription surprised me like no other game did. I'll say that for sure. I love Inscription. It's a phenomenal game. More of a top influential game than a best game angle. Yeah. Shit, I don't even know if I put in top 10 influential though. Yeah, sorry. I'm not talking about Wordle's impact. I'm talking about like the game design. I think it's a poorly designed game. Although the simplicity is magical. Any board game in the top 10? I think I would make a separate list. We're talking about video games. Oh. Smash Ultimate, of course. What would my top 10 games be? Football Manager would not make my top 10. You know, it's funny that you guys brought it up. I actually think... I do think Kingdom Hearts 1 would be in my top 10. I know League would be... Okay, League would be my top 10. Super Mario 64 would be in my top 10. Kingdom Hearts would be in my top 10. Halo 1 would be in my top 10. StarCraft 2 would be in my top 10. That's 5. Is this of all time or of your human life? What the fuck are you talking about? Halo 1 over Reach? Dude, Reach is dog shit. Yes, Halo 1 over Reach. Are you 7 years old? I freaking love armor abilities, bro. Yeah, Halo 1 over Reach. Hey, I like Halo 3 more, but I think Halo 1 is better. You know what I mean? And like, I think Halo 1 belongs in the top 10. Even though I played Halo 3 more and liked Halo 3 more, I think Halo 1 was like more formative for me. Yeah, landing Halo 1 was amazing. Dude, going through the freaking flood was insane. I was thinking if Melee would be in my top 10, or even crazier, if like Smash 64 would be. Obviously, it's worse competitively, but like, I played a lot of Smash 64. Yeah, I'd probably put Pokemon Red Blue in my top 10 for sure. I definitely would. So that's 6. Do you not have any automation games? I don't think I put automation games in my top 10. As someone reasonable, I can take a step back and understand that my love for automation games is not necessarily... This is what you guys can't do. I understand that my love for something might come from a place that other people don't experience in the same way. Right? And so I'm willing to take Factorio and Satisfactory out and be like, I have a deep love for these games. It's the same reason... Shit, maybe I do put Yoshi's Island on my top 10. Or Super Mario Brothers 3 or something. So you're not making your top list, but you're making a list of what you think overall are the top games. It's like a mixture of mine. I think that it's wrong for me to put Factorio in my top 10. It's not a peer pressure list. It's like games that I believe are both great for me, great for the world, impacted my life, impacted other people's lives. You know what I mean? It's like games. You know what I mean? Hot take, I don't think a single Call of Duty goes in my top 10. Counter-Strike? I don't think Counter-Strike did enough for me, no. I respect everyone who puts it on there. I'm thinking. Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow are objectively worse than later Pokemon games. Yeah, obviously things like the physical special split and stuff impacted them, but I think they were influential. They were formative on me. I had a blast playing them and played them for hundreds of hours. No one else has done open world right. Are you saying Breath of the Wild does open world right? I'm gonna fucking lose it. Hey guys, what if we had a world with 3 enemies where everything was brown and gray? Wouldn't that be freaking sick, dude? Ay, ay, ay. I think GTA's open world is so much better. It's like unbelievably better. I think Breath of the Wild's open world actively makes it a worse game than it could be. Clutching my fist like the Arnold meme. Red Dead Redemption 2, I have a personal gripe with it, and that is the Dota turn time. I'm not going to do the impression again because I do it every week of turning around. I just can't do it. The control in that game is so bad. I think that's what, 7 games? I feel very comfortable putting those 7 games in there. If I had to put 3 more, I would feel worse about it. I would feel like I'm starting to put games that I know I like. You know what I mean? Those games are ones where I wouldn't feel bad. If you know how sometimes you guys say a game and I'm like, yeah, in 3 years, no one's going to think that. Those 7 games, I'm like, yeah, those are going to stand the test of time. For sure. Skyrim? Oblivion clears, bro. Oblivion clears, bro. What do you want from me? If MMOs count as open world, then I think every decent MMO clears. Oh. Maybe. Yeah, I haven't spent enough time in MMOs, so I'm not going to stoop down to this debate. What about that one T-Rex game when your internet is down? Oh, jumping over the cactuses? Yeah, it's pretty based. It's pretty freaking sick, man. Oblivion is definitely a better game, but to your point, Skyrim brought RPGs to normies. Yeah. You know what? Hey, fair. I just think it's so much worse. And fugly. And less interesting from a story perspective. Minecraft probably goes up there. I just didn't have a youth playing enough Minecraft for me to put it there. You know? I respect it. It almost assuredly goes in the top 10, but like, it would be illegal for me to do that. It's the same with Counter-Strike, where it's like, yeah, I've played Counter-Strike. I like Counter-Strike, but it didn't have enough of an impact on my life for me to like legally do it. What are we talking about? I was giving my top 10 games list, and I think I gave 7, and I feel good. I think you have to choose between personal or impact, because otherwise it just doesn't do either that well. I feel like I love my list. It's like impactful games that also were personal. It's like I'm only picking ones that would belong on both lists, and then I'm very confident in them, right? Were you a big Halo guy? Yeah, I put Halo 1 in my top 10. KOTOR, I love. I don't know if I would put it in my top 10. Great game. Now do a fruit tier list. I literally started stream with one. Chump, you missed it. Halo 1 over Halo 3. I like Halo 3 more. I played more Halo 3 because of the multiplayer, but I think Halo 1 like literally blew my freaking gourd as a kid. Let me guess, Mango virtual signaling? Okay, sorry. Maybe I have PTSD from Twitter replies, but I don't like those words in the same sentence. But I do love mangoes. It's my favorite fruit. Ah! Also, it depends on what the big Halo was when you were growing up. For me, I'll never have Reach outside of my top 3. Yeah, that's just so funny. It's like the classic, your favorite Pokemon game is just your age. And I'm 100%, I think that is 100% success rate. Is it crazy to say I might put COD Advanced Warfare up on my top 10 at the bottom, but still I have so many memories with it? Dude, there's nothing wrong with that. You could put anything in your top 10. I think because the Yard was doing like a collective top 10, that if they all put their like personal passion game, it just makes the list weird. That's a crazy take. The Pokemon thing, it's like actually the most cold take of all time. You might not be that, but you have to understand that 99.9% of other people are that. Just like all these other things, The theme of today is being able to step outside of your lived experience and look at something. Try to look at something objectively. That is the theme. I swear, I swear we will make our lives better if we can do it. I promise you deep down. Man. I did, and I'm objectively right. Extremely funny. No, I was saying in your top 10. But the objective was the person who was saying, no, it's not true that people's favorite Pokemon games is just based on their age. It's like, come on, man. Of course it is. Okay, then, but you put League in your top 10. Sorry, I put the most played game in the world in my top 10. A game that I played thousands of hours in, and so have millions of other people. A game that has been around for 17 years. That's so crazy of me. What am I doing? I'm so bad. I mean, would you put heroin in your top 10 medications tier list? I've never had heroin, so I don't know. I hate to put League in my top 10, but it's probably top 3. Why? Why do people hate to put League in their top 10? What are we talking about here? What? You guys have been conditioned by the world to feel bad about this. League is just a video game. Video games can be fun. It's crazy to me. It's because a lot of people who put League in their top 10, oh shit, I scrolled too fast. Shit. Are not great people. Is that even true? I think there's just so many League players that there's a lot of good people League players and there's a lot of bad people League players. I think you guys are just getting caught up in the population size. Oh. I used to feel bad about playing Overwatch, and then I realized, why am I letting toxic people make me feel that way? That's what I'm saying, dude. What the hell? I have said since day one, I've said Overwatch is a good game. There has never been one moment. I've clowned on the developers. I've clowned on Overwatch League. I've clowned on them announcing Overwatch 2 and then not making Overwatch 2. But I've never once said Overwatch is a bad game. I actually think it's beautiful and fun. Yeah, hell yeah. No problems. Do you have a specific country's mangoes or just any? Because they can be crazy different. I don't know. It's not. I feel like I go to the store, they don't have like the same variety as apples, where it's like Cosmic Crisp, Pink Lady, Granny Smith, Red Delicious. You go to the store and it just says mango. I know people who don't even know what League looks like, who are like, League players must hate themselves trained. It's truly a narrative with no substance. That's what I'm saying. Keep mangoes are the one you want. Is there a way to tell? My favorite apple, I like Cosmic Crisp and I like Pink Lady. I think a good Cosmic Crisp is the best apple in the world, but I think on average, Pink Ladies are good. I think you should just get Pink Ladies because you'll never have a bad one. And it's possible to have a bad Cosmic Crisp. Green's good. If you're having a caramel apple, it's got to be green. Yeah, I think it's definitely possible to have a bad Cosmic Crisp. They happen. They exist. But it's almost... I've never had a bad Pink Lady. The apple either. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play some Fwig and Slay the Spire. And let's apologize to Shuko for not giving him what he needs for the video. We will figure it out on Monday. Okay. Okay. I need a jacket. It's cold in here. Oh. Fuck, now I have 4 games in my top 3. It happens. Why does Cosmic Crisp sound like a topping for popcorn you get at the cinema? I hope it doesn't. That sounds horrible. Okay, open this. Pop this. Damn, I love this song. What is this? Pokemon Sun Moon? Why do they have to go so goddamn hard? Gala apples are good. Gala apples are good, man. Come on, recording, please. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the gaming channel. If you're enjoying the gaming channel, make sure you're following. Make sure you have notifications on. Make sure maybe you go on over to twitch.tv/Stanz and use your Prime sub that you have for having Amazon Prime. I know you have Amazon Prime. We all have Amazon Prime. You gotta use it, man. In the meantime, let's play some Slay the Spire. I think I want to win with Ascended Defect because I love him, but I also know that we've done 3 runs in a row and failed. So maybe we take a small break. And let's try and do Ascended Necrobinder. No, a Regent. We haven't done a Regent in a minute. Let's do Ascended Regent. That could be fun. And then I move my camera over here. Because a lot of people think Regent's the worst character. Or like the least power character. And I've only ever done Big Sword, so I don't know like Star build and stuff like that. Or Colorless build, I believe. You're telling me going Claw 4-time won't win? I know, it pisses me off too, man. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. That's always good. How early is the elite? Potion for elite is always nice. Oops. Oops. Pawn pickup, gain 150 gold or obtain 2 random relics, add additional strike and defend. Yikes. 150 gold, where's the first shop? Dude, I've never clicked on the right button in my life. Shops are illegal. Okay, 150 gold is ass. It's going to be 1 card reward and 1 random potion. Not great, but... Fire potion, that's pretty awesome. Deal 6 damage. Deal 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a blank cost. Is that in your deck or in your hand? Chat, do you know? Collision Course. Deal 9 damage and add a debris to your hand. Ugh. That seems shit. In deck? Okay, that's awesome. And then Astral Pulse. Deal 14 damage to all enemies, but costs 3. How many do I have in deck now that cost 3? 1? I have 1? Okay, so that deals 8 damage. It's a 1 cost 8 damage. And it doesn't count itself. And what is my generator for... This is gain 2. So I could Venerate... Do you start with 1 star? Venerate Astral... I'm going to take Astral Pulse. I think AoE early is usually pretty good. And we have a Fire Potion, so maybe we do... Question mark, Campfire, Big Boss... This route is really tough, though. Whereas this route's a little more flexible. I think we're going to go the flexible route. You start with 3? Oh, I can just play it turn 1? That seems quite good. This guy can be a room 1 enemy? Okay, 7. 4 damage, 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. We have Venerate to gain more after. So it's definitely Falling Star. We don't have Kill. Gain 2 for next turn. Gain 5 blocks so we take no damage. And then deal very little damage because we've been shrunk. Honey, I shrunk the kids. He's the room 1 enemy for this biome? Oh, I guess I'm in a different biome and I wasn't paying attention. Good call. 4 damage, 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, 3. Okay, I can cast both of these. So this is what? 9 plus 4 is nowhere near enough. We like applying weak so that we don't take damage no matter what. We have no way to kill. So I think it's just defend, venerate. 9 damage is more than 4. 14? It makes him take more, but I didn't think it made him take that much more. I don't know how to do math. Forge 3. Okay, we're not doing Forge because we've already done Forge. Whenever you spend... Oh, because I did vulnerable after, of course. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That sounds awesome for star build. Black Hole. Trudge On. Remove a card from your deck and lose 11 HP. That's great. Or heal 22 and fight some enemies. No, I'll lose 11 to cut a strike. Donka. Enemy me. Okay. 3 little guys. We didn't hit AoE. We cannot take damage, but we are going to get slimed. But I think it's worth it. Triple slime. Region has the smallest starting deck. I didn't even realize they were different sizes. That's facts. You're blowing my freaking gourd right now. Okay. Black Hole. Astral Pulse to kill, and then double defend. And then we're chilling. Nice. Very annoying. Why did I draw a card? Help me. Slime draws a card? Has it always been that way? They now draw for you? Oh, I'm so old pilled. Dude, how do I not know that? I was so used to just cutting it. Yeah, draw a card, exhaust. Damn, slime isn't even that bad then, huh? Strike, strike, strike. Aww. I'm annoyed. I thought I misplayed. I misplayed. Okay, we took a tiny bit of damage. Draw one card at starting next 3 turns, draw one card. That's awesome as well. Gain 7 block, gain 1. That's great. We don't have a... We can't get Gamma Blast. Wait, 13 damage, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. 7 damage, 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. It's just more expensive Falling Star that deals way more damage. Holy shit. But I am going to gather light. Okay. We don't care about 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. We just be dealing damage. Not the greatest draw, but if we're small deck Andy. Wow, Black Hole makes Gather Light pretty efficient, huh? 14 plus 3 is 17, and it costs 0 plus 2 strikes we kill. Yippee! Nice job! We get there! Oh, fill your empty potions with more potions. Okay, Gather Light again. We can cut some blocks. We definitely go... With all these potions, we have to be able to do this, right? No Black Hole turn 1. Okay, we're back up at 3 stars. We've got triple infection. Still no Black Hole, huh? A little bit upsetting. I wonder if we should have... let's try and save potions. Okay, there's Black Hole. Oh, it's to all enemies, so that'll be really good once we kill the homie. Also, where are the parasites in my deck? Three stars. I only see 1. Flirt. That's so sweet of you. Oh, am I covering my relics? D. Okay. Venerate and Gather Light kills. And that allows us to Astral Pulse his little homies. Holy shit. Astral Pulse goes crazy on this mini-boss. Oops. And I didn't use any potions, so the second mini-boss should be fine. All right, all we need is a good item here. Can't do a regen potion, which I don't want. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the additional combat with 2 additional energy. That's fine. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. Okay, gain 2 mana, 4 energy. Deal 6 damage twice. 3 times. 3 times for 2? I think card draw is good. I think I need it in my deck. 50 gold for 2 potions? No. Transform and defend. Whenever you spend or... Wait, what did I just gain? A second black hole? Oh, no. Oh, no. Upgraded glow is really good. Everything else is kind of shit upgraded, huh? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Who dis? Take a little bit of damage, mayhaps. That's fine. Does this guy have an ability or does he just swing? Oh, he does have something. Okay. Draw into second black hole. Into Astral Pulse +6. Into Falling Star. Into Gather Light. Okay, I feel like we kind of are making this work already. He wants 12 damage. Gather Light. Gather Light. So we've already blocked everything. This would allow us to play both star cards next turn. For the second time since it was that for February. What the hell are you talking about? You in the wrong chat, bud? Dead. The only enemy that swings early every turn is the Lagavulin Matriarch. I see. Ooh, block is pretty good. I think damage might be better. Quasar, choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add into your hand. Ooh. Hidden Cache could be good. I think I might be Quasar pilled. And I'm not just saying that because it's blue. Colorless cards are good. Hidden Cache is 2 procs of Black Hole. 16? Fuck me. We Gather Light. Actually, let's draw a card. We Gather Light. I think it's more... whatever, Venerate. Stack up. Okay. Black Hole. Falling Star. Draw 2 cards. Should have drawn first, presumably. Ooh, second Black Hole. We take damage here, but I think that's fine. To set up the earlier kill. It's just 9. And I think we have a campfire coming up on the left route. You're hella delayed. Refresh, buddy. Never feel bad about that. I mean, I want anything that's going to give me armor. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Deal 7 damage. Gain block equal to the damage dealt. Get an additional 5 block from defend cards. So that's 10 block total. This is fine. Oh, it's not free? Oh. Yikers. I think I'm so used to creating a colorless card for free that I did not play that right. 14. 7 vulnerable and weak. 2. So then Gather Light into Astral Pulse kills. Gather Light gives 1, not 2. But we're fine. Holy shit. That's so sick to misplay. I had the stream paused and forgot to not go to live. That rules. Every 10th attack deals double damage. 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. What? Yeah, I feel like colorless cards are great. I'm not just taking this because it's gold. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 when you enter a rest site. All right, I'm going to heal up. Even though we have a second heal, but I think it's better safe than squarry. And if we go this way, we have the option of another elite mob. All right, our AoE is not an issue for us. Although it might be turn 1. 7 plus 3 is 10. It's not quite lethal. Oh, but with Gathering Light, it could be. So I should Gathering Light first to see who we can kill. Oh, it's all. Oh, yeah. So 3. So this kills him. Strike kills him. And then we defend. And then we just have to deal with slime. But slime gives us draw. And we set up black hole 1. Ooh. Can't afford. Ooh, yikes. We might fire pot here. Interesting. Interesting. I think we do. Take 4 and then guaranteed lethal next turn. Sergio.
Damn it.
Thank you for the 5 months.
Good.
Killed. All right. We have 1 pot that'll give us 3 pots for the elite if we need it. At the start of your turn, forge 4. No. Particle wall. Gain 9. Return this card to your hand. Whoa. Dude, what? This character seems to be able to put out some damage if he can generate stars, huh? 5 cost 30 damage doesn't seem that bad. Particle wall also seems not bad. For 4 stars, you just get 18 block. I think we got to do it. We probably need more generators, though. Smith me. 12 block. Ooh, 1 regular mana. Choose 1 random upgraded colorless card. Ooh. What do you think about Quasar Plus? 12 block is also crazy. I also need more generation. It actually could be Venerate. Or what's the one that lets you draw? Gain 2, draw 2. It's probably Glow. I think we need more generation. I'm taking Glow. Me when I'm in love with Allison Brie. Ooh. What do I want here? Ooh, a power. That's fine. Your journey ends here. It's probably a save up for 7 stars and then stack up in 1 turn. Shit, I should have popped potion earlier. I actually think this fight might be hard for me. Gulping. $10 block or 2 stars? I think it's 10. I actually don't know. Oh. I mean, I gotta start whittling them down. I think it was for sure potion turn 1, and then it was potion turn 2, and it might have even been potion turn 3. And it might still be potion turn 4. Can still pot. I'm saving it. I think we're fine. Rough turn. The pot just gives you more pots. Oh yeah, I could just proc it now and have the pots, but then I can hold other pots if I don't. Okay, we must have lethal here. That already does 15. Yeah, we have lethal. All right. You know what? We didn't lose that much health, and we saved our pot, and we upgraded Particle Wall and Quasar. That's a... Oh, go back. That's a freaking big hit. Another Gather Light. Draw 6 cards for 2. Whoa. Dude, do I add another Gather Light? I think I do. That might be shit, but we have room to cut right now. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, no. Gain 11 block, no. Forge 10, no. Deal 7 damage to all enemies lose 1 strength for 25, eh? At the start of your first combat forge 10, no. Whenever you heal a room, no. Upon pick up, obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck. Oof. There's probably something there. I think we just cut. Strike is... Oh, no, because that one was a power. Cutting a strike. And then I'm saving. And then I heal. I think we're fine. I think we're strong as heck, man. Not hitting my powers turn 1 feels bad. Unless... Oh! The setup turn. And then honestly... Free means it doesn't cost 2. Card on your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Glow? Free glow? Not free. 1 cost glow. Particle wall. I think we take free particle wall. Swing. Chill. I'm trying to love Regent, but I just don't. I've heard he's the weakest, and so I'm trying to prove my freaking superior engorged brain. Okay, we got Frail. Love a Quasar. Love a Gathered Light. 14 damage to all enemies. Love that. Quasar me. Flash of Steel. Cycle a card. Choose one of the random cards to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Let's just cycle a card. Okay. It's definitely Gather Light, Astral Pulse to kill the front guy. What is that? 4 plus 8 is 12, and we got more than enough defense. Everyone is saying Silence OP. It took me 20 runs to beat Act 3 with her. I feel like I'm stupid. Yeah, Silence has been by far my hardest, but I haven't gotten all the unlocks. Okay, Gather Light. I'm actually really glad I added another Gather Light. I think it's so strong. I actually don't know if 7 stars is anything. I feel like I have too many other ways to spend. Quasar me? Ooh! Rolling Boulder! How much health do they have? I think it's too late for a Rolling Boulder. I'll take Eternal Armor. It's not free? Oh, you're so annoying. I keep thinking it's free from that card. That shit sucks. Oh, man. I'm dumb. Ironclad is the easiest. For sure. I love his himbo ass. I love Gathering Light. That card is crazy. Yeah, plating falls off now, right? Even if you don't take damage. Light. The card not being free is so crazy, but what if it's good? 14 damage, return this to your hand. That's fine. Because then we guaranteed kill next turn, even if we dead draw. Oh, we guaranteed kill now. Foolish. Star Potion, gain 3. Love that. Then I can do 7 stars. End of your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Wait, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free. Wait, what? That's so good. At the start of your turn, gain 2. What? That's so good. Are both of these not broken for what I'm trying to do? I think Genesis might be better. Yeah, they are. Okay, wow. Free also means free from star power. Yeah, I think Void Form is better. It just makes 7 stars free. I think Void Form has to be Biss. But that other one is also crazy. What's the bottom thing? Regent monologues for hours. Transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. 14 damage to all enemies, 2 weak to all... That's great. I think it's got to be Tooth. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Imbued Void Form? For free? Am I understanding this? Oh, skill. Oh, shit. It's not power. I keep... God damn it. God damn it. Wait. Is there a way to combo it, though? Because if we get free glow plus, draw 2, that gives me all the juice I need if I draw into void form. So basically, you get free glow, draw void form. It'd be bad because void form ends turn. It wouldn't be that bad because it's... I guarantee... I think it's way worth it for the setup. Shit. Retain. Gain 2 exhaust. This actually helps with void form more. I think it might be Radiant Pearl. Because then no matter when I draw it, I can play cards and then pop this and do void form. I would just take a little bit of damage turn 1. And I could use potions to mitigate it. I think you guys are... I don't think it's that bad. I think it's Pearl. And I think it helps me get void form. And I need to cut cards, so we need to go shop build. Speaking of void form, so we luminescence, we black hole, we gather light so that we don't take too much damage, and then we void form. Do we want to pop a pop first? Free attack. This is the guy that goes underground. No, we'll wait. And then we might hit 7 stars next turn, bro. Wait, draw first. No. Because I want to do vulnerable, but I don't have 7. It's got to be this. Okay. Glow. Falling star. Strike. Gather light. Dude, that's so sick. Okay. What do we got here? I think it's black hole. Particle wall. Do I not have black hole? Oh, this doesn't spend because it's free. Oh, that's fascinating. That's so fascinating. 2, 3. Nice. Okay. We don't have draw. So the second, even the one I draw here is free. Fascinating. Okay, dude, void form, not void form, what's it called? Ascended form is crazy. Crescent Spear, does this not tell me how much I do? 3 damage for each additional card. I think Crescent Spear is good too. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 15 plus 6 is 21 for 2. Yeah, and then we just cut strike. Like insta cut strike. It doesn't take a whole turn to set up because I have that retain card. It takes half a turn to set up, basically. Upgraded common attack. That doesn't mean strike, right? It means one of these. Potentially. We could hit Gather Light. We have 2 chances to hit Gathered Light. We have 3 chances to hit Gathered Light. I think it's worth it for skill. Oh, I thought it was upgrading mine. I'm stupid. Oh, there's no way. I add another one? I misread it. I thought it was upgrades 1 in my deck. I mean, this is just free. It's not good. Cloak helps Spear. Yeah, but Spear's not our win con. I'm taking a 0 cost. I could have avoided it completely. Okay. I do a 3rd black hole. What do we got here? Retain your hand the first turn of each combat. At the start of each turn, at the start of each combat, you get 1 vulnerable on enemies. At the start of each turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Whoa. That's kind of good with... It's only 3 damage, but comboed with Black Hole, I think we'd chip. What's Malaquisius Ambrosio? Sorry, I just had a stroke. I think you would like Slay the Spire. You can go directly to the second one if you want. It's fine. I'm taking it. I'm Relic Pilled, even though I think that was kind of like low EV. Cut a defend, because we have 100 of those other block cards. We got 2 pots. It's definitely trying to go for 2 relics here. Okay. It's Black Hole. It's Gather Light. It's Gather Light. We already tank enough. It's apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. I mean, we could... Wait, no, there's no need. Let's save our stars. I guess maybe we shouldn't, because we might Chaos Form next turn. Dream is we hit wall again, plus... Think. Wait, we might just be able to play 7 stars if we have... Nope, we don't have any ad. Unfortunate. Damn, kind of a low roll. They can only take 9 per hit. Yeah. Quasar can add stars. No, it can... Oh, it's taking 2. We're going to go down to 3. There's no way we're going to get there. Fuck it. Let's use a pot. Let's take no damage. Pretty nice. No, no, and no. Okay. Oh, okay. AoE's going to be great here. Unfortunately, we didn't hit the card. So it's Black Hole. It's Venerate. Damn, kind of a bad turn. Kind of a bad turn. I guess we just take 24. 19. We could double our decks and take less. Gulping. Gulping. Okay, maybe we don't do 2 elites. We'll see. Oh, this is good. Is my deck just too big, bro? Draw 2 cards. Gain 2. Gather Light's kind of cute. Quasar could give me something good, and it's semi-free. 15 damage to all enemies. Phenomenal. Oh, thank God. Okay, we have lethal. Woohoo! Good turn, good turn, good turn. And we only used 1 pot, right? Regular enemies are no longer in question mark rooms. We have to remember that. Every 4 you spend, gain 1. Ugh. Deal 12 damage, draw 2 cards. No. We're going for it! The question is, would we rather upgrade? Upgraded Void Form has got to be insane, right? Orbit super good with Void Form can go... Oh, was it? Did I skip it? Can go infinite? Can it really? I didn't actually see what it was. 3 cards free to play has got to be disgustingly disgusting. Right? If Void Form is my win con, we play around it. Okay. This guy sucks. I haven't drawn Void Form in a year, though. It's kind of annoying. Start with 3. Do I have a way to gain any? I do not. And this costs 1. Well, I can do Crescent Spear Particle Wall. That's just a lot of damage. Okay. Chilling. Ah, it's just too much damage to pass up on, right? For the Vigor. And then we wait. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. There he is. One. Great. Great. Okay, now the first 3 cards I play every turn are free. The problem... Wait, does 7 stars absolutely go crazy, or does it kill me?
Damn it.
I think it goes
feels
crazy.
good.
What up, Stanz and chat? How's it going?
I hope we ended this turn. Okay. Woo, woo. Flexi, they were the 3 years? God damn. The first time you play a Power Reach combat, gain 6 block. That's cute. All right. I think our deck is good. I think we can beat Ascension 1 here. Draw 1 card, gain 1, Forge 5, Exhaust. The Forge 5 is actually bad for me. But draw, gain, Exhaust is good. I don't want to Forge. I guess the sword goes in your hand. Yeah, it's retained. He just stays around. Yeah. Can I afford both? I can. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Then that's an easy choice. Okay. I think I heal here because I've kind of been getting my lunch money taken by these guys, and I'm so strong. Another first turn with no void form. Feels bad, man. Yikes. There's void form. Oh, shit. What? Okay. 2 stars. We just have to... Oh. This is the chill way. Oh, Crescent Spear. Oh, I didn't see that in my hand. I'm silly. Okay. No, Void Form starts next turn, I believe. That's how the other ones work. Okay, 7 stars needs to be free. I think it's 7 stars Particle Wall. Then Glow Particle Wall. I mean, there's no reason not to play. Oh, no, because I don't want that to be free. Does that take up the free? Oh, it does end your turn. But other cards... Free Particle Wall. Oh, it's 3 cards. Holy shit, bro. Free Particle Wall. I know we didn't max damage there by doing it that order, but we guaranteed so much armor. Hamana, 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 hamana. Ugh. I mean, why not, I guess? It feels like if I don't die, it's impossible to lose. 3 free cards every turn is so cracked. Also, I know how stupid that sounded. Okay. Great, great. Okay, Orbit. Every 4 you spend, gain 1. I just need to be able to draw, spend, enough to get back to my draw cards. But I think my deck's too big. I think that might have been not great, but... Okay. Big Bang is chilling. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Decent setup. No void form, but that's okay. Just got to kill one as soon as possible. Whoa. Okay, it's for sure. Black hole. Know thy place for vulnerable so that we can kill with Crescent Spear. Almost kill with Crescent Spear. Let's see what we get with Quasar. I love free Flash of Steel. Whoa. Gather light. We take a little bit of damage. Wait, how much do I need to spend for this power? Every 4 you spend. Oh, so I just gained 1. That's why I got it. Okay, I see. Whatever. We take a little bit of damage. Unless? Yeah, we take a little bit of damage. I have Luminous. Yeah. I don't think I had lethal with it, though, did I? Okay, it's definitely not void form. Well, I think we can just kill naturally. I just have to look at this. How much does Sovereign Blade do? 15? Yeah, we definitely just kill naturally. Literally striking this just kills. The status is doing 5 to me. Oh yeah, I could have done that. And I probably should have because we weren't going to need, whatchamacallit. I'm adding a second Crescent Spear. A second Crescent Spear has hit the freaking tower. Wait, B-Man twice? Guys, I'm at the dealership for a service and the family next to me is arguing if they should just go to Costco to save $30 on tires instead. Is that a red flag? $30 is a decent amount of money. Am I crazy? I feel like you should. He's back for B-Venge. This is my first run today, and I've been succeeding. Draw into astral form. No. I think I played out of order again for the 50th time. There it is. Okay, take a little bit of damage, but we'll heal before the boss. Draw. Okay, we don't need to, but it's nice to put... Do we have any other draw? No. Vulnerable on? Was that my... Okay, third card, thank God. We have lethal, right? We don't. We don't? Oh, no. We got a lot of damage, but... Every 4 mana you spend... No, I do. I do for sure. Holy. That got a little scary for a second. There's a little bit complicated hand states, but we're fine. Radiant Tincture is awesome. Vambrace is fine. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Exhaust for 6. That can't be bad if I have Astral Form up. It clutters my deck a little bit, but we always get lucky, no? We always get lucky, no? Turn 1, Astral Form. Let's go! Okay. I think we always Luminescence so that we can play something else. Quasar. I can play Jackpot. And they're going to be free after. Whoa. Oh, they cost 0, but they have these costs? That's a little annoying. Okay. And then the question is, never hurts to gain 20 block. We should have to have 3 energy. That's it. Void form. Okay, we should win. That was a great turn 1. Okay. Gain 9 stars. Don't care. Okay, black hole setup. Astral Pulse is chilling. We kind of need... Oh, that doesn't give draw. This costs a lot, so it's like nice to play for free, but... I don't know. I don't think it really helps me that much. Dude, I can't turn. Fuck me. I can't turn. Oh, I am turned. Never mind, I did. I'm stupid. We just need to draw a card. Okay. Crescent Spear's awesome. Falling Star's awesome. Orbit for free is awesome. Black Hole is awesome. Falling Star is awesome. Okay. Big Bang for free. Glow to draw. Well, I guess we don't get the free card, so we don't want it. Crescent Spear. Interesting. I don't want to draw and not be... Oh, I have 13. Of course I can play it. Holy shit, I can play it raw. It's raw. Damn, I killed a claw already? Sorry, he has 73 armor? Regent kind of going crazy, no? It's worth it to put vulnerable on first, right? The free card, playing it for free. That was unbelievably easy. Holy moly. The next attack you play deals triple damage. Triple base? At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand? No. 33 damage, 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. I mean, this shit's just good. This shit's just good. Just expensive shit is good. Oh no, who's this chump? Royal blessings for royal visitors. Servants, fetch some tea for us. Add 1 apotheosis. Upgrade all your cards. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. That's godlike. The 5th card you play each turn is free. What? That has to be great with my free cards. 3 free. Yeah. Yeah, because I'll just get there. We want shop. Shop campfire. Yeah, 1 cost and another free. Exactly. Okay, 24 damage. The problem is I don't have any. I can kill this guy with gigantification. Damn, no armor, huh? I think it's worth it. I don't want to take max. Is there a draw 9 card? Oh, you're right. Free. Well, no, I couldn't play 7 stars now because it's still 4 more away. Wait, orbit? Orbit 2, 3, but it's spend 4, not every 4th card. Wait, that's 5th card. Ugh, that's too much. You play 4 before, but I can't play 4 mana cost, can I? Quays Army? I'm gonna gain 15 block. I'm gonna gain 30 block. Don't need to be mana cost. No, I mean, for, yeah, for, what do you call it? For the thing, isn't it every 4 mana for orbit? Yeah, I can't get to 5, but I can't get to 5 cards, right? Even with that, I guess if I got a free one, I can Luminesce, and then I can play orbit. Oh, I can. I still can. I can Luminesce, orbit, and then 7 stars. Sheesh. Or comp. Oh, I just do this now. Doesn't matter. Yeah. You're right. You right. Added a K, enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. This card loses exhaust. Do I have any cards with exhaust? Big Bang. Big Bang kind of crazy. Decisions could be crazy. Or obtain Forgotten Soul whenever you exhaust a card. This has to be worth it. How soon is the shop? It's the next one. So I can literally get that free. What is the best card to lose exhaust on? Big Bang has to be so six-cycled. But decisions go so crazy post void form. This also forges on Big Bang. I don't think it's definitely at all. I don't think it's definitely at all, man. Can I say that? Decisions goes insane late game once I'm set up. Okay, before I make any mistakes, cut to K. This kind of goes crazy with the... Oh, no, it doesn't. It's spend. Okay. We move. All right, I think we've won, unless I really fuck up. Foul Potion. Deal 12 damage to everyone. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. If my slots are full, what happens? When's the next Merchante? There are no more Merchantes. Well, that's annoying. Clarity Extract is great. Okay, upgrade me. 5 decisions. No, it's the one. It's got to be Big Bang. Innate Big Bang for free? What's this guy do? All we need is... We needed to get innate on void form, and then everything in our life is godlike, but... We didn't. Okay, this guy's trying to hit me really freaking hard, man. I'm annoyed. We have no draw. It kind of did become a forge build, huh? In a funny way. Left pot does draw, but I don't want to waste that. I think draw is too good because it draws every turn. Okay. I still have Lumiese, so glow is good. Oh, we didn't hit again. This is Frege. Oh, should have black hold. Maybe orbit, actually. What is my 5th card coming? This into Lumiese. I can play a free 7 stars, actually. It's orbit. That's 3. 4. Oh, no. Oh, it's the 5th card, so every 4. Yeah. Damn. Big freaking hit. I mean, this is max damage. This is a little bit of defense. If I played Black Hole first... No, I wouldn't have killed. Damn, that was easy. Glad I didn't waste the draw. Holy shit. Okay, great. 4. Wait. Do we not have it? That's annoying. If I do this, then they take... I don't have any black hole set up. 3. This, that gets them to 7. They can take 6. Wait. Oh, no. I get free comment. Here. 1. 2. Comment. Whew. Ooh, 8 vigor on the start of combat. 13 block, next turn gain 6. 12 damage out of every. No. Deal 30 damage to the skills and enemy, gain 5 stars. That's kind of cute. That's actually, I think, good, but I'm not going to clutter my deck. We're already not drawing our void form enough. At the start of your second turn, gain 2. That's godlike. Wow. Wow. This should be so free. Cheaper orbit. Corrupted. Does Corrupted go crazy? 50% more damage. Is that on each individual hit? I mean, this one does 50 whatever. Corrupted Comet might actually be disgusting. How does it do more damage than on 7 stars? Because this is 7 damage, 50% more. 5 times 7, 12 times 7. The number right after deal is multiplied by 50%. Yeah, okay. So I assume it's rounded down, so it's 3. Yeah, 10. Losing 2 HP is nothing. Transforming a card could also be fine, because strikes are so shit. Oh, with Vigor? Yeah, but I don't have Vigor every turn. I only have Vigor once. I'd have to save it. Right? Also, I gotta run to the restaurant. I'm drinking too much coffee. Think about it. BRB. BRB. All right. I think we can actually just do math here, which is 7 times 7 is 49. 10 times 7 is 70. The difference there is what? 21. 33, 50% of that is what? So they're going to do 16. Is 33 to 49? That's 16. It's got to be 7 strikes, 7 stars. Has to be. Right? Quick maths. Dude, we haven't hit turn 1 crazy form in 70 years. We can get free decisions in 2. Which I think is worth it. I get to play a skill 3 times for free. Not that good, but whatever. Okay. 28 damage to all enemies. No one's going to feel bad about that. Falling Star. Should have Falling Starred first. I literally just played out of order. God damn, we hand dumped. Have you seen the clip of duplicating Big Bang like 32 times and the sword deals 1k damage turn 1? No, that sounds so sick. Okay. I mean, almost assuredly Lumious. We can definitely do a free card before Void Form. Free Comet. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, this deck rules. Holy shit, man. Heirloom Hammer. Deals 17 damage. Choose a colors card in your hand. Add a copy of that card to your hand. Whoa. Forge 5. Double damage to the enemy. No, no, no. I didn't even need Void Form. Our deck's just too good. And we had to go Relic then, right? Region deck rules. Nice pun. Unintentional. Turn 1 Void Form. Unlosable. 1 card. 2 cards. 3 cards. 4 cards. Free decisions. I drew no skills. That's unfortunate. And then Astral Pulse. Crescent Spear. Void Form. I take a bit of damage, but whatever. Okay, I take maybe more damage than I wanted here, but it's all right. We're going to heal up. All right. 3 free cards. Orbit. Comet. Falling Star. Okay. Know Thy Place. Free... Wait, is Venerate draw? No, free Quasar. Jackpot. Big Bang. Are we gonna get another free card? No way. Did I just play that for free? God damn it. I thought Jackpot made them all free. Oh, but they have these costs. That's annoying. I'm getting trolled. Oh, it's only 1 time per turn. It's not every 5th card. Of course. All right. Strike. Sovereign Blade. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It would be too strong. All right, as long as we don't draw freaking dead here, we should be fine. Holy mackerel. Oh my god, and another way to get mana. You can link to a short if you want to. Okay, this should be a regular fight. Big Bang, 1 card. Orbit. Are we spending enough this turn? Yeah. Free Comet. God damn. This deck shreds. Okay, AoE would be nice, but... Okay, we have Void Form. So it's Luminous. Remember, we get a free card. We want free Void Form, I guess. So we want to spend down to 0 and get to free Void Form. Shit. Which means Sovereign Blade, Strike, Void Form. We can just play it all. I mean, we can do free void form, but we can just play it all anyway. No think. Just play your whole hand, bro. Just play your whole hand, little bro. That's what we do around here. Okay, free decisions. Oh, unless. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's over. Hey, Stanz, thanks for the content. Which character are you enjoying the most so far? I like Defect still. I kind of like Regent. I mean, this is fun. Whoa, Child of the Stars. No, because we're not spending. We're doing free. It's a skip for real. And then it's a heal. And then let's see if we can set up on this guy. Oh, it's going to be so nice to get another one done. Big Bang. Crescent. Free Comet turn 1's pretty nice. Gather Light. Doesn't really matter. Defend. Comet. Astral Pulse. Sovereign Blade. I should have used Strike Potion! Got his ass. Got his ass, got his ass, got his ass, got his ass. Okay, we'll pop these two next turn. Not throwing. Actually, fine. That was decent management of it. Okay, we have so much mana. Okay, it's free Particle Wall. Gather Light. Particle Wall. Void Form. If you waited, you could have had a fresh turn on his stun. His stun was wasted. Oh, I guess I could have waited. I'm not here to wait, dude. I'm here to fucking slice. We have no way to apply debuff, so we just do 7 stars. I guess we could draw. We do have a way. 2, 3. God damn. And if we play 1, we can do free decisions. Big Bang 3 times? I think I will. Sovereign Blade starting to hit. Okay, think. Free. I kind of want armor. Quasar probably gives me something. Shockwave, I guess. Gather Light me. Gather Light me. Venerate me. Astral Pulse me. Crescent 24, Sovereign 30. But I could do Crescent and Strike 24, 30. It's 30 or 30. Oh, but I got an extra mana for using all those strikes. Good turn. Okay, he's a rock again. Free Falling Star for weak vulnerable. Free Comet to slam. Glow for draw, and then I think we might have a way to get mana? No. Glow for draw. Also, 7 stars will be free. Dude, we might have lethal. So close. So close. Bang. Wow! That is by far the strongest deck I have ever had in Slay the Spire 2. And I know we've only done like 10 or 15 runs, but holy shit. That was the Regent Power Fantasy. I'm so glad I took Void Form instead of that other one. I've arrived again. Maybe Regent's my favorite just because it made me feel strong. The loud fool returns. I'm neither loud nor a fool. Face me. Yippee. New epoch. You dealt 1,364 damage, and we're at 30 billion as a community. Look at us. New unlocks. Ooh, another epoch. Let's see what we got here. Traders. Ooh, by accumulating score. We're getting there. One of the many ancients, Neo, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created a most potent concoction, the Blight. Are we the baddies? Following cards will appear. Rend. Deal 15 damage, deals 5 additional damage for each unique debuff. That's fascinating. Beatdown. Oh, that's a classic. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. And Prowess. 1 strength, 1 dexterity. And then... beat Ascension 1 with the Regent. You think Epoch is pronounced epic? What? That's just not true, right? I'm not a psycho. For reference, I checked last night. After 8 years of the first one, the community only did 14 billion damage to the heart. I wonder if they changed their system. I'm saying it right? Yeah, I was pretty sure. Well, this guy says the opposite. Goes both ways? What the hell? That's how it's pronounced in machine learning? Huh. Okay, now I have no idea. Machine learning is epic. I've always heard it pronounced epoch when talking about, like, annals of time. Which makes sense for this, right? But maybe I'm losing it. Little king, you brim with mightiness like I. Tanks is immediately taken with Regent's regal confidence. Dominate the Spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter towards him. This will let you fight on even ground. Patter, 8 block, 2 vigor. Cute. Heavenly Drill, 8 damage X times. Double X if it's 4 or more. Lunar Blast, 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Same as the last game, Epoch, you were right. You got... You're not saying anything. Sick. All right, let's end this video here and just start another one. We'll do at least one more run. Maybe I'll do Necrobinder now. We're making our progress on these Ascensions, and I'm feeling good. Epoch Shakur, +2. Ladies and gentlemen, is it pronounced epoch or epic? Weigh in the freaking comments. And also, make sure you come on over to twitch.tv/Stanz or youtube.com/StanzButGaming and watch the live streams. And also send me money for the baby. Yippee! Last run, we had a godlike run with the Regent to get to Ascension 2, so beating Ascension 1. And now I think we're going to do Necrobinder Ascension 1. Remember how Confusion procs way more often than 25% in Eugenics? They fixed the description. It's actually always been 33%. I know, I told you guys the numbers were wrong. I could feel it. We can upgrade a card, gain 1 card. Wait, upgrade a card raw. Is upgraded Unleash good? 9 damage and HP, summon 7. No. Upgrade on these cards is not good. 1 card reward, 1 random potion. That's good. Lost Coffer me. Power Potion is awesome. Aussie deals 7 damage, add retain to a card in your hand. Ethereal, enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Ooh. I wonder if that's good. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2. What is upgraded one? Summon 3 and gain 3. Gain 3 is good. Losing 11 strength is just a scam. What is the upgraded version of this? 10 damage. I mean, this is already a better attack, and I could retain, like, Unleash or something, but I don't think that's that good. Invoke seems good, but it does suck to do something for next turn. I just had a godlike Regent run, and I think I got lucky, but it was fun. I liked it a lot. We'll take Invoke. I don't actually know if that's good. I'm still new to the Necrobinder. I want to cut as soon as possible. This would also give me... Ooh, double mini boss is a little scary. So we need to try and potion max. Damn. I guess this gives us flexibility if we think we're going to need the campfire. Sheesh. I might be weak. What do we got here? Triple defend turn 1. That's not very fun. That's not very fun at all. Okay. Invoke. Summon. Strike. Next turn, we have some juice. Bodyguard. We can summon again, which will be very nice. Strike. Strike. Defend. Defend. Damn, our big energy turn did not matter at all. 16 damage. 16 plus 6 is 22, 28. We're not quite there. But it might be worth it for him to take the damage. Necrominer desperately needs engines, I think. Do you think so? I think I let Homeboy take some damage. The question is if I strike to almost guarantee lethal. I think we do. Hard to miss lethal next turn, right? From 9. Yippee! All right. Perfect fight. Didn't take any damage. Kept our potion. Severance. Like the TV show, deal 13 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Wait, that's godlike. Souls build? I mean, two costs is a little upsetting, but souls are so good. Free draw. We just need and we have energy engine because that other card. Invoke or whatever it's called. All right, unleash, strike, I guess. Issue is there isn't enough soul generation. IMO. If you get the good ones, you go hard. If you don't, you flounder.
Toasty the goat.
I see. Burnout. Thank you for the prime. Okay, it's definitely invoke. Defend. Defend bodyguard. I guess it's like almost the same. Keeps him at 2, but gives him more base health. And when he takes 2, goes to 5. I guess technically that's better. Where the fuck? Oh, he got 2 from my invoke. Okay, 9 damage. We have plenty of mana, so we're chilling here. Draw. We actually already have all our defends. So it's probably invoke, defend. In fact, I know it's invoke, defend. I do want to try an ethereal build since I've unlocked more of her cards, but in the beginning, I don't think it's a good build without them. Yeah, I've beaten it with her twice, so I should have decent card access, right? Bonk. Defy, 11 block. 2 cost is just too expensive for this, though. Yeesh. At the start of your turn, apply 6 doom to a random enemy. That's just a countdown, literally. It's only one enemy, though, not all enemies, huh? Aussie doesn't get hit by shrink. It's so right. We're 2 different people. I like delay, but it needs an upgrade. Even with an upgrade, 2 cost is brutal, dude. I think I'm going to take countdown just because I like powers because they thin the deck. But also, there's a lot of setup in Slay the Spire 2, and you do take a lot of damage turn 1. Oh, beautiful. Chilling. I've done like 10 A0s, all 1240, all 4 A4s. Oh, you just doing the math on how it works? 13 damage. We have a soul, but I think it's for sure invoke. Just to give us some juice next turn. All right, what do we want here? I don't mind defends. In fact, I for sure defend, strike, take 0 damage. $13 plus draw. I mean, we have draw anyway. Bodyguard. 21 damage. Do we have a strike? We didn't draw strike? That's fucked up. All right. I'd rather stay max HP, I think. Bonk, bonk, bonk. All right. I mean, this seems so much easier than Regent, although Regent hit hard. Gain 13 block. Reduces card's cost by 0 whenever anyone dies. Invoke. Apply 3 Doom to yourself. Gain 1. I'm going to say something crazy. I think this card is godlike. I think Doom to yourself never matters ever. Am I crazy? I think this is the best Necro card. It feels like free energy, no downside. Okay, we're full health. So let's go to the store. What is this guy? I've never seen a Slithering Stranger. Okay, Severance is good for me. It's far from the best, but it's good. Is it far from the best? I feel like it's the best, bro. What is this? Well, the Slithering Strangler's alive at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. Well, that's annoying as shit. Kill. Tank a little bit. Big mana turn. That means you never see me out on a Saturday night? Sorry. In relation to fucking what, brother? I wasn't paying attention. Is that card exhaust? No, it's not. I was digging for the 13 damage, add more wisps or whatever. Chilling. Chilling. Couldn't hurt. I guess I didn't need it. The 3 damage. Doom is a fun build. Yeah, I did Doom last time and won pretty easily. 17, kill. If I could gain block, but... Oh, I have no block. He takes 11. Oh, we're fine. Kill. Doesn't matter. I don't think there's anything we need to do. Be nice to kill from 1, but I don't think I can. Oh, I can. This Bodyguard Unleash. Not that it matters, but we forced him to lose his turn. 13 damage. Apply 13 Doom, draw a card. Deal 8 damage, 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. Grave Blast. I feel like Grave Blast has to be good, but I'm not really digging for anything. Scourge is good because card draw is good. Scourge upgrades to draw 2 cards. Yeah, I mean, 2 card draw for 1 is already good. I might pay 1 to draw 2 cards with no benefit, right? Am I crazy? The first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage for 1. That's so good. Am I crazy about lethality? Spread debuffs could be good. This could be good for Doom. Whoa. This could be good for Doom. Not that good, though. I feel like we have to cut a card. But then I can't afford lethality. I think lethality might be good. 50% additional on, like, Big Unleash. Severance is an additional 6. It goes 19. When it goes to 18, it goes 26. I think you have to cut a card, though. Am I crazy? I think good players say you got to cut a card. I can't afford it. We're not applying that many debuffs is the problem. We don't have that much Doom. I love power cards. You'll never make me hate a power card. You'll literally never make me hate a power card. Okay, that is not the turn 1 I wanted. Speaking of power cards. Well, that's nice. Okay, Doom. I feel like I don't have the deck to beat these guys that well, so... I don't want to just go defend. But I will. But I freaking will. That was ugly. That was ugly. What's this guy debuff me with? $13 damage plus 13 doom means he dies. Oh, lethality. Countdown. She dies. I don't know who's more important to kill, to be perfectly honest. Wouldn't mind drawing some block here. Okay, I feel like this fight destroyed me. Souls draw for what? It's 0 mana, right? Oh, you mean before everything? Yeesh! 13 Doom doesn't do anything. Damn, I'm taking so much goddamn damage here. Draw card. Okay, we've gone a little wide. We've gone a little wide and it hurts. We're gonna have to face tank here. Where's the next campfire? Oh, fuck me. Ah! Not the greatest. I think taking that power card was a throw. I think I threw. Optionality me. Dead. Boof. Okay, no worries. Just put on the new Mugenics VOD and saw you were live. I don't want to spoil Slay the Spire 2 for myself, so I'm not staying, but wanted to say love the streams. Thank you, Parks. Well, you're probably not here, because I looked over late. I mean, this is the whole point of the combo. My deck is too wide. I lose. This run is dead. This run is so fucking dead. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Wait. He's letting me set up. $40 damage. First, not first card of the turn. First attack of the turn. This is a skill. Oh, but it costs 1. Oh, it has to be this. Bug it. Wait, if I borrowed time, I'd die. I don't because of Austie. Gulping. I do think the run is straight up dead. And I think it's because I chose bad cards. First attack. First attack. That's unfortunate. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. That one is my fault. We'll run it back. I made a huge mistake. I made a huge mistake. My deck building was cringe and bad. We will try again. User error, we call that one. Lack of talent, that's what we call that one. Oopsies. Whenever you rest at rest site, you don't want to rest that much. 1 of 2 colorless cards, that's great. Removing cards is also great. Ooh. Dude, remove cards into Campfire. That deck would be fucking singing. Let's do it. One of each. Let's find out. I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Yeah. Bonk. Yeah, I don't know if it's optimal either. That's why I just removed one of each, because I'm stupid. Just try to end this faster. No bodyguard? Should have lethal next turn. How much armor does she gain? 11 damage from hand needed. Bonk. I agree, because you also almost always want friendship and to pivot off her doing damage so strikes are worth less. What's friendship? 33 doom potion. That's cool. Don't make me do it again. Don't make me do it again, bro. Soul build? What is upgraded Reeve? 11 damage, soul plus. Don't make me do it again, bro. I'll do it. Spending 3 is always fun. I mean, we can almost kill with Reap turn 1. Almost. It's definitely bodyguard, defend, unleash, bonk. $11. Oh, Reap is retain. I'm an idiot. Oh. No! Why did you make me weak? I forgot Reap is retain. Never mind, Reap is great. I actually completely just misread that. Bonk. I love borrowed time. I think borrowed time is busty wusty. Question mark me? We risk it? 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Colorless. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. Whoa. This just is also good. Card draw is always good. Dude, replay 2. If I get replay 2 on Reap, but it's not in my draw pile. Well, it could be in my draw pile. Almost everything is pretty good with replay 2. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. If we just continue cutting shit and we play like... I don't know. Dude, the fact that they made this one literally twinkle makes me feel so... Yeah, it's the most fun. It is the most fun. Thank you for selling me. Okay, whenever you play... No, let's not even look at powers because we got too wide last time. We want thin deck. I want to cut. Strike. Random skill never hurts. Do I have to fight a... Sorry, do I have to fight a mob? Gulp. We have 2 campfire, though. I don't think we need it. Famous last words. Watch me take a bunch of damage on this question mark. God damn it. God damn it. I mean, we could just skip the elites. Fuck me. I really wanted to go to the elite. Oh, no, we can just heal first. Oh, I forgot there's a heal there. Never mind, we're chilling. We're happy as health. For some reason, I thought I skipped campfire until after elite. Terror eel. He's the guy with vigor. Or gives himself vigor. All right. Hit reap, hit reap, hit reap, hit reap. Defend! Okay. This is gonna hurt, Osty. This is gonna hurt, Osty. Okay, 9 is chilling. We just have to do damage. Is that card exhaust? No, we can hidden gem multiple times. Wait, that's so funny. Defend again. Wait, that trash card rules. That's so fucking funny. Have you heard of Timberborn? Yeah, I actually played it. I like it. Maybe we're going too slow here. We retain Reap anyway. And wait, when he goes down to 70, okay, so we should do a little bit of damage and then Reap kills. So I think it's actually Borrowed Time, Strike, Reap. Or Unleash. Reap. For the stun. I will never not play that. It's always defend. Damn, my defends go kind of brazy. Wait, is it random skill? Am I an idiot? Wait. No, it's a random card. It's a random card. I'm not an idiot. Well, not that much of an idiot. 36? What the helly? Oh, I have lethal. Wait, no. 27 plus 15 is not lethal. It's 42. Oh, no! We're fine. We just took a lot of fucking damage. Wait, 27. Why did I do that? Undo! Why did I thought I had 4 mana. I don't know why I thought I had 4 mana, man. That's fine. Just goofy. It's, yeah, I have all the replay defends. Ay, 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 ay. Just been streaming too long today. My brain's melted. I try and always do elites because I think getting ahead of curve makes everything else easy. I'd rather lose more runs early and then have a higher win percentage than like lose deep in Act 2 because I just didn't have the curve. But also maybe I'm stupid. I think I'm not adding. Is that crazy? Something good, something good, something good. Ooh, Stardish combat with 1 strength. All right. With Buffer and Doom, how hard could this be? Yep. You gotta look at the size of your draw pile, bro. You can't just assume it's the rest of your cards. It's so annoying. Okay, I'm sure we have lethal, right? We don't. 8 plus 7. Summon. We don't. I think I'm gonna buffer because I played so bad. Weird animation. Buffer only saves 2 health. Is that true? I thought it saved 9. Oh, because of Austie. I keep forgetting Austie's health. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 blocking. No. Austie deals 12 damage if he has attacked this turn. I don't think it's worth it. Grave Warden me. Okay, good news. We've got another campfire. I do think we need to rest again because we're playing so ass. Because our brain is not working. We should only do 1 run a day. If we did 1 run a day, our win rate would be insane. We keep winning our first run and then shitting the sheets after that. I love to kill. What's Hidden Gem upgrade into? Let's find out. Replay 3, which is kind of crazy. Oh, that's a lot of Doom. Interesting. Hidden Gem upgrades to Strategy Gamer of the Year. Aww. Cheese. Okay, Voln Potion. I don't think Invoke is actually worth it. God, we need to cut more. I think it's Grave Warden for souls so that I can get the trash card more. Is that crazy? It's two kids standing on each other's shoulders. Don't believe their lies. Hidden Gem. It hit block again. It always does. 8 block. Oh. Did I get the replay one? I did get the replay one. Great. Sold me. Bodyguard me. Something is off about this creature. I don't have the replay block. Honestly, I don't mind going slow. We get the gold back, right? Hidden Gem on defense. Replay 4? What's up, A-Train? Dude, block replay 4 is so crazy. I think I should have cut my deck more. Because that trash card is cool as shit. Look at how big Osty's getting. Okay, nice. Okay, I can't lose 80 gold, though. Bonk. Worth it. Masterfully played. Okay, kind of annoying. We gotta cut defends next. Oh. Bonk. All right. Ooh. No, 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 no. Capture Spirit hitting the gamble sounds crazy. Yeah. Replay 4. It's just infinite souls and enemy loses HP. I don't think it's worth it, though. I don't think any of these are worth it. I think small deck, good deck. Gain 3, draw 2 cards. Gain 3, draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Oh, and oh, wow. Whoa. You think Capture Spirit's always worth it? You think so? It's just a cut. It's just a freaking cut. Do we have anything we need to upgrade? I mean, Hidden Gem upgrade goes crazy. Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pizzound. If we can't beat the boss, we can't beat the boss. Waterfall Giant. I can't remember what this guy does. Putting Reap back in my deck. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. Oh, I think this guy owned me last time. Strike, replay 3. Oh, I actually don't know if I can kill him. I think I'm gonna lose. Okay, I hit the strike replay. 15 damage. 21 damage. Yeah, I don't have any Doom cards, so that ain't gonna work. Can't hit Reap. I have 1 card in my draw pile. I can make Borrowed Time replay. I don't want Borrowed Time to replay necessarily. Unleash is 19. This is 28. Should have done I needed Vulnerable Potion. Ay. 24. We're already getting to where it might be an impossibility. Grave Warden. Defend. Unleash. Just too much steam, bro. Unless Austie tanks for me. Grave Warden, Bodyguard, or Strike. Any of those would be good. Bodyguard. Oh, Bodyguard. That's great. Now we draw Bodyguard. All right. Big boy Austie. That's how we tank the explosion. Holy shit. Unleash goes crazy now. I think I need Aussie to have health. Okay, I have nothing in my deck, so I can't play that. Soul to refresh my deck. I can put replay on any of these. I think it's just too funny. Okay, Aussie does a lot of damage. Austie does a lot of tank. Bonk. Okay, I think we make it. I think Austie's gonna tank the explosion for me anyway. Refresh my deck. Unforge. I think we have a replay strike. It's kind of okay. It's not the greatest. We're just trying to redraw into the big cards, so souls are sick here. Damn, Reap has turned useless, huh? Hidden Gem. Oh my god, I didn't even look at what it was. I put it on a soul. God damn it. Goofy, Bonk. I gotta start looking at my deck before I play it. I just like upgrading cards so much. We hit. Is there a world where we need to armor up so we don't die to explosion first? Dude, wait. This is so sick. Oh, the armor falls off, duh. Giving me a turn is so cute, thank you. Gulping. Replay Bodyguard is kind of silly. Yeah, it's really helpful. Replay Bodyguard Unleash. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much Doom. I mean, that's kind of good with Reap. Summon 20 Exhaust. No. Gain 7 block out of communist. No. I have to get Exhaust out. Does the upgraded version no Exhaust? No. Replay Reanimate's not the dream because it exhausts. Like, it's kind of funny, but if you can't get Exhaust off of it, I think it's actually useless. I think it's Reaper form. Because our deck kind of stalls. Who cares? It summons 80? I don't think 80's that much. It's a 20 block that stays through turns for 3, though. I don't think 80 summon is GG for the for floor 2 and stuff. You can win base deck if you summon 80. I actually don't think you can. Base deck plus reanimate, I don't think beats floor 3. Retain. Yeah, it's also just summon 20, by the way. It's not summon 80. I do like that it exhausts, though. I do like that it exhausts. I'll give you that. We'll see if it works. Replay 3? Isn't replay 3 yeah. It's a good replay target, but upgrade 4 cards. Well, that would be kind of nice. Upgraded reanimate would be very nice. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add soot. Oh, no. That's so bad. Wait. No, every time? I can't do that. 4 wax. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. No. It's just upgrade. Oh, I get to pick? Oh, fuck. That's so good. Reanimate. Borrowed time. I mean, probably Bodyguard Unleash. Or Grave Warden, Grave Warden. It's got to be Unleash. I guess this is always just 3 damage, but it means turn 1, so maybe it's not Unleash. You're right. You're right about Unleash. I think it's Borrowed Time, Reanimate, double Grave Warden, no meme, to cycle the deck. I don't know if Bodyguard's that good. We think it's good because we hit replay on it, but we don't always hit replay on it. We'll do one of each. Fuck it. Okay. We want to cut. But this side doesn't have that much good shit. We can cut here. Cut here, Campfire Relic. It's probably the best. Alright, let's see what we got here. I mean, there's a lot of good shit it could hit. Strike was probably the worst thing it could hit. That sucks. That sucks, man. Probably should have just taken the 20. He wants to take Borrowed Time? That sucks. How much does this do? 14? I cannot let that happen. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared here. Fuck. All right. Oh, replay means we'll at least knock him out. Oh, I thought he stuns. He does stun. There we go. Okay. Dude, we have a slot machine. We have a goddamn slot machine, and that's it. Bonk. I don't think we can add anything. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. I mean, that's great for our deck. I do think we have to take Haunt. Regular fight. Okay, this guy can be a little scary. Give me the Pinkerton! Oh, Borrowed Time. I mean, it's a lot of mana. I'll tell ya, it's a lot of mana. Is this just too much Doom? A little bit scary. Little bit scary. Okay. Can I knock him out of the hole? No, I can't. It's probably reanimate or hidden gem. Fuck it, we take damage here. We hit it on bodyguard, that's awesome. Grave Warden. Grave Warden. Okay. Soul. We knock him out of the hole. No, we don't. Oh, because that deals health damage. You motherfucker. Clever girl. Big boy Austie. Big boy Austie. Big boy Austie. Big boy Austie. Wait. We kill. Okay. Oh, I hate that I have to be smart. 26 Doom in 1 week to all enemies. That with replay goes so disgusting. Right? Slot machine! Slot machine! The Obscura. I can't remember what this guy does. Okay, unfortunately it's in our hand. We hit bodyguard. Yes, that's so good and easy. That's so good and easy, man. Oh, I forgot he summons that guy. That is annoying. We might reanimate, actually. I think it's Haunt. Borrowed Time. Grave Warden. Reanimate. So we take no damage and get a little setup. Big boy Austie. Big boy Austie. Soul to cycle. Okay, what do we got in the deck? Humana. Well, imagine we hit hidden gem on it twice. Yes! Unleash! Okay, we hit the combo. We hit the freaking combo, boys. We are so back. Now we just drop both of them. And we win this next turn. Yep. Bodyguard. Unleash. Donk. 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 I mean, if the slot machine hits, you can't lose. Imagine replay on Barry, but I can't. That's 4 costs. We just have to cut the deck more. The fact that we retain Reap is also like a deck cut. It's just pure Gamba. This could be draw 3 cards. This could be apply so much Doom. I'm adding it. I'm thinking of everything with replay 4 in mind, and that's so stupid. All right, baby. Slot machine time. We low roll. Oh, man. Really? Don't love that. I forgot about Tender. Shit. It doesn't apply to summon, though. Eh. 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 Tough. Interesting. I think I gotta stop playing cards without thinking. The souls are fucking me. They're calling it the whisk play of that card. Facts. Okay, guaranteed borrowed time on it. Let's refresh the deck first. Okay, there's a lot of good options here. Deathbringer. Awesome. We hit. Then borrowed time. Reanimate just to stay alive. Summon my boy. Okay. Gain 1 block. Should have blocked first. Should have blocked first. Doesn't matter. Osti tanks it. Thank you, Osti. Thank you, Osti. Whoa. Haunt Plus. No. Is there an upgrade? Upgraded Doom's kind of crazy. I mean, upgraded Scourge, I should say. For the 2-draw. All right. We have plenty of potions. We just have to beat this. Oy, not my favorite turn 1, huh? $10, $18, $24. Drawing doesn't help. Doom is cute. I don't know. I don't know, man. Rip Osti. Okay. Damn, if I reanimate, he just gets ripped up again. 28 damage. Gulping. But it cuts it from my deck. Oh. No. The apply doom to all. Oh, is our deck too big? Okay, it would hit soul, which is awful. So we're gonna soul first. Okay, we got 6 options. Some of them are good. It hit bodyguard. That one was a good one. I think we have to face tank here. Fuck me. Unless we hit bodyguard. Nice. Bodyguard. You guys remember that web series Very Mary Kate from College Humor? Bodyguard. Me and Michelle used to say that to each other all the time. That was our stim. Okay. Not my best fight. Bodyguard. Soul. Reanimate kind of goes crazy. Especially with borrowed time. Because then I can unleash for a ton of damage. Can also draw. Bodyguard. wonder what's better. I think bodyguard. Whoa. Okay, we need to thin the deck. We have 6 potential hits, but we could probably end it first. 26 Doom in 1 week to all enemies. He's already got Doom. Oh, that's lethal. We still do any damage to rightmost. Which we have. That wasn't lethal. Never allow me to do math without doing the math. I think draw. Because if we hit... Not bodyguard, the other one. Oh yeah, bodyguard unleash. Nice. All right. We lost some health, but that's a mini boss, right? That's a relic. And anchor actually rules for me. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Retain. No. Ethereal, draw 3 cards. Yes. I keep adding to my deck when I keep saying I don't want to. Gulp. Started combat with 1 dex. That's cute. Do I need upgraded parse? 4 cards. Haunt. I think it's actually just Grave Warden. Or heal. You know what? Let's heal. Let's play it safe. Our deck's good. We risk it. I guess we should do fights because... No! No! Fuck it. That's so annoying. Ugh. 2 regulars gives me a little bit of max health. I can beat the fight. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique. Their expressions range from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting at each other. You must choose one. It's a random. I'll lose 5 and choose one of 2. I can get Bing Bong whenever you add a card to your deck, add an additional copy. Oy. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. That sounds great. Just a little block. Okay. Bodyguard. Grave Warden. We're just tanking a little bit. Scourge is a skill. Oh, Scourge is a skill. I can borrow time if I draw a trash heap. I don't. Okay. Big boy Osty. Dude, come on. Hidden gem, please. This is also a skill. Honestly, good first 2 turns. Okay, there's a lot I could hit. We can thin. Shit. There's decent stuff in there. Hidden gem me. Wait, if I draw 3... Or 2. Draw 2, fuck it. Yes! Okay, now no matter what it hits, should be godlike. Scourge. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Now... bodyguard. Haunt is chill. We basically just win with Scourge. I mean, not win this turn, but like that's our shit. Scourge plus. We draw every card in our deck. Dude, we might draw it again. No, it's in our discard. It's for sure borrowed time. Reanimate. And then can we bonk him on the head? Bonk. Cool. Nice. Epoch discovered. Flex potion, gremlin horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain 1 and draw 1 card. That's got to be close to Abyss Relic. Call the Void won me the run last time. Oy. But I think no. It just could theoretically top deck you an answer. But I think chances are low. Start each elite combat with 2 strength. First time you play a power reach combat, gain 6 block. 4 plating. More Scourge. No, no, no. Choose 1 of 3 random cards out of your hand and cost 0 this turn. Cut me. Hey, Stan, you like spaghetti and meatball or spaghetti and mashed potato? Most would say spaghetti and meatball. Or mashed potato and meatball. What the fuck are you talking about? Sorry. What the hell? We either heal or we upgrade another Grave Warden for more block. I think we heal. I've had mashed potatoes and meatballs before, but like, it's not as ubiquitous as spaghetti and meatballs. Soul Plus is also 1 more card draw. True. Okay, this is fine. Turn. I wonder, I think Borrowed Time is worth it to get some souls in the deck and take 0 damage guaranteed. Because I don't think Doom on me matters at all. Mashed spaghetti and potatoes for me. Okay, it could hit Reanimate. It could hit Reap. It could hit Haunt. It could hit some good shit. Let's go! Dude, Reap goes kind of crazy now. Block me. This fight might be kind of hard. We can apply Vulnerable and then Reap and maybe try and like snipe something. Please. Okay, we got Hidden Gem with 4 in deck. 2 of them are godlike. Ugh, that one is a lot of mana. That is a lot of mana. I think we just reanimate. Triple Reap after vulnerabling. Okay, he dies to whatchamacallit. And then this is good. I mean, this is also good for getting Doom on him. And it applies weak. He's already got... Oh, no, weak. He's got vulnerable. So I think it's this. Good turn. Good turn. Okay, now I just need to tank the 38 damage here and not die to Doom, and we're fine. Fuck it. I mean, I don't die. No matter what, I don't die, right? Big block. Big block. Big block. Yeah. Nice. This Gambit's so satisfying to witness. Yeah, when the slot machine hits, bro. We're just looking for a Reap now. Oh, we hit it. Duh. Like a hidden gem just to see. Oh, no, I don't have the mana. I'm such an idiot. I keep thinking Reap is 2 cost. I keep thinking it's 2 cost, man. It's alright, Scourge gets us close. Hidden Gem again? Hidden Gem Scourge again? Replay on... Wait, it replayed itself? No. Oh, no, it gives replay 3. Sorry, I got confused. I mean, it's fine. It's just Ogre. I kind of want to just apply... I just want to replay 6 Scourge just to see what it looks like. chilling. Dude, I love this game, and watch you play this game whilst I'm absolute doo-doo is so satisfying because I never have the build in mind, but I have the build in mind, but I can never get it right. To be fair, I mean, sometimes you just got to get lucky. Oh, Soulstorm. Soulstorm is good. Soulstorm is good. Stanz, as a rice and beans expert, do you fuck with Cajun red beans and rice? Or are you more of a Mexican rice guy as a human? I like Cajun red beans and rice. I prefer Mexican rice, but I've never met a beans and rice that I didn't like. What a mighty scythe! Yes, it's special made for vengeance. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Every turn? At the start of your turn, add a random attack. That kind of goes with Nunchaku and strength build. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Every turn I get 7 block? Is that what I'm understanding? That's just too good. Cut me. I feel like it's just so... Yeah, replay axe is good, but like more situational. Okay, what do we want to do here? Setup. Haunt. Grave. Is it worth it? I think it might be. Oh, I can make either card free? Reanimate. Chilling. Okay, hidden gem. Just don't hit soul. Nice. That's an awesome card for hidden gem. Armor me. Chilling. Okay, Deathbringer is what we wanted. Is there ever any reason to soul first? No. Dude, that gets us so close. Is there anything I could draw that I would much rather have? I mean, 34 damage. Fuck me. I think I would love to draw a trash heap again. Ooh, borrowed time. Thinking 16 doom plus draw. Hidden gem again. 14 damage plus unleash does 34. Oh, we have lethal. Tee. Wow, this deck came together. God damn. God damn. Oh, did Deathbringer get replay? Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. That's awesome. Summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. 7 damage, 1 vulnerable. It's ethereal at least. No. No. We're here to cut. Unless 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. I mean, souls count, right? Kind of goes crazy. No. We're just cutting shit. Just got 3 ads. Hope you enjoy that ad revenue. Hell yeah, baby. It basically, we're at the point where any card that gets the replay 3 becomes pretty disgusting. Why do they look different? I never realized that. This guy's got blue teeth. Draw. It's for sure reanimate. And Grave Warden. Or, no, sorry, we unleash for 32 damage to kill him. Duh. Oh, nice. And we Grave Warden. Oh, or... Haunt, actually. I know that I said it earlier and some of you guys were like, it's good but not great. The give yourself 3 doom and 2 mana is unbelievable. I don't believe that you guys don't think that's the best card. If only I could do a tiny bit of damage. I don't believe that you guys don't think that's like the best card. I think it's the best card for this character. Ndedge. Bonk. No, no, no. So there's an argument for Scourge, but I don't think so. It just helps you get so strong that you don't have to worry about being close to death. Real talk. Draw. Walk. Damn, kind of annoying. Starting with so much armor. I start with 10 plus 7. Okay, what is in my deck? It's either Reanimate or Haunt. Hit Reanimate, please. Damn it. I mean, Haunt, I think, still goes kind of crazy. But it's going to hurt me. Fuck it. I want to see what it does. Every soul does 18 damage. Holy shit. Oh, sorry. Every soul does 24. I kind of hurt myself a lot there. Wait, how many souls are in my draw pile? None. Wait. Okay. Maybe we flew too close to the sun. I mean, I don't want to take damage. What's in my draw pile? No souls. We are a little soulless. Okay, hidden gem for the meme. We hit defend, cringe. Deathbringer is good. Grave Warden is good. So both together is even better. Scourge to draw the soul first. Just kidding. Grave Warden to add more souls. Bodyguard. Boom. Boom. I mean, we for sure have lethal here, right? Bodyguard Unleash. Unleash is 32. What's in my draw? Grave Warden, Deathbringer. Anything with replay? No. Wait, I have a replay in here, don't I? Is it? It's on block. Yikes. I mean, honestly, might be chill. It's this. It's Unleash. It's Soulstorm. Shit. It actually was not that. It's fine, because Austin tanks the damage. Yippee! None. Okay, this guy is usually pretty tough. Is it just reanimate? No, it's draw. We gotta try and get our upgrade early. Yeah, hidden gem. There we go. We hit it on Bodyguard Plus. That's fucking awesome. And then honestly, I think it is now reanimate. Nice. And then we just have big boy Osti. As long as we draw. Or, there you go, Bodyguard. Boing. This guy's ended a few of my runs. Yeah, I think he's actually pretty tough. Hidden gem. Hit defend. Cringe. Big bodyguard. We just need more draw so that we can hit, He actually blocks that. So I might as well... Well... It gets rid of his, double artifact. So that's fine. The other option was to Soulstorm and defend to try and maintain health on Osti, but he's so girthy. And we didn't need to. Draw me. This is actually a meme. Draw is better for Bodyguard Plus. Yeah. 104 damage. Golly. It should literally just be Grave Wardens and then bodyguards. Deathbringer chill, but... yeah, Deathbringer chill. Burn bypasses Osti? Oh, dude. I was not paying attention, but yeah. Ooh. Ordering? Am I not going to be able to draw if I do this? Shit. I got too many cards in my fucking hand. The burn. Okay, all we need to do, and I think they're coming, is hit Bodyguard into Osti Slam. When's part 2 with Big A? That's a good question. There's Bodyguard. I think it's worth it to Hidden Gem, because if we hit Unleash, it's over now. Let's go! We win. Bonk! Bonk! Cure All. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. What a godlike one. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15. Summon X 4x times. Add... too stupid. Too stupid. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. Fascinating. Gain $6. I think all the bosses shed debuffs. Skip. Okay. I mean, there's Soulstorm Plus. Kind of good. Grave Warden. I think Grave Warden Plus. When do we have another campfire coming up soon? It's Grave Warden Plus then. Yes. Would like to see you and Big A do multiplayer on here. Have I got a video for you? Check it out. We won our first ever run. Spoilers. Upgrade 2 random skills. 1 defend. That rules. This gives me optionality for an elite. Honestly, I'll heal. Custom card. Ugh. Give me a powers just so it cycles. Gain 2 strength and 2 dex. That's actually pretty good for 1 cost. Wait, that's actually really good. Isn't there a power that's 1 strength, 1 dex? What the hell? This guy might be annoying. Oh. Okay. I don't like Stab Bot over here, but... Hidden Gem? Hidden Gem Reanimate? Godlike? Mad Scientist? Grave Warden? 20 block. Does he give bleed? What does he give? Oh, and we got borrowed time with it. And we got Unleash. Wait, can we kill him? No. It's close, though. Oh, another borrowed time. We can kill him. I take a little bit of damage here because of the ordering, because I'm stupid, but it's fine. No, I don't. Obviously, because he's got 1 billion health. I don't take any damage. I keep forgetting that Osti tanks for me. Damn. We had back-to-back, not back-to-back runs because I had a lost run. We had 2 runs today where we hit literally the power spike dream. I can't believe the slot machine worked. This is basically countered by the other thing. Oh! Dude, friendship plus at the campfire and we can't lose. Right? None of them hitting me turn 1, so this is chill. The problem is we don't get Unleash soon. It's just less strength loss. Yeah, but I mean, I do sometimes hit Reap and stuff. Maybe it's not worth it. Should have done Mad Scientist first. What am I doing? All right, Austin, tank your shit, bro. I actually think Doom is nothing. It's not even debuff, bro. I gotta play that card. Okay, here we go. I don't want to hit defend on that. So it's draw. Hidden Gem for the Dream. We hit Grave Warden. That's actually fine. Deathbringer does nothing. Mana is godlike. Oh, I think we actually... I know it sucks, but I think we do take the replay Grave Warden. Guarantee we take no damage. Osti stays big. And we put Hella Souls in our deck to cycle. Hamana. I'm drawing too many cards. I'm drawing too many cards and I'm too stupid. It's one of those things where it's like almost unlosable, but I mean, it is unlosable, but okay. Oh, big hidden gem. Scourge. 18 damage probably puts him out of range. What is this? 22 damage? Definitely puts him in range. But it's borrowed time for sure. Wait. Do I have the other Grave Warden? No, I don't. Soul. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't even want to gain a billion block. What am I doing? Just hit someone in the face. But the reason why it's good is because souls let me cycle more Doom. Because all I have to do now is draw Borrowed Time, Deathbringer, Unleash, and then it's over. Wait, I think we have infinite. Borrowed Time, draw, almost. It's so close to infinite. Holy. Thank you, Osti. You did a great job, man. Okay. 2 friendships. Hello? Okay. Okay, one of these is going to be a godlike hit. Grave Warden, that's fine. Mad Scientist. Borrow Time. Haunt. Defend. There's almost nothing. I think we'll get a pot. Let's give me something. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Exhaust 42. Sure. We actually take damage this turn? I know, feels bad, man. Okay, we got the big replay Warden. We hit Bodyguard. That's awesome. Friendship. Okay, we basically have infinite block. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh no, I have to be done like right now. Oh shit. It's the end. It's the end. Okay, we almost go infinite this turn. That's never bad. Draw cards. Never bad. Bonk. Bonk. Borrow time. Okay, there's a couple of angles here. And it's actually really easy. Do we have the triple grave warden? No. Death. Oh, they're both dead. We just need armor. Armor. Austie. I mean, honestly, it does not matter at all. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? What am I talking about, man? Oh, we have to see this to the end. It's just one. Oops. It's just one. It's just one fight, right? There's not even that much shit we can smith in here. But we don't need that much health. We don't need that health. Oh. Oh, innate mad scientist? Dex is kind of good, actually. Does this give innate? No, it's just lose one strength. Fuck it. Okay, let me go make sure there's not like an emergency out here. Mom said I could sleep over. All right. Friendship Deathbringer, probably godlike. I think gain on turn 1 is always godlike. Friendship. I mean, no one gonna be mad at Mad Scientist. No one gonna be mad at this. We take 1 damage. Okay. Now we just need... Okay, kind of an annoying turn. Now we just need to hit our trash can Lucker card. We can guaranteed hit defend. That's ass. All right, slot machine. Oh, baby! Hmm. 16 doom better than 15 damage, I guess. Why don't we just set up Haunt? Borrow time is always worth it. I need to remember that. I gotta stop not doing borrow. I gotta stop avoiding that. Ooh. Chat, but reanimate costs 3. Dude, we got lucky that we hit it. All right, let's at least admit that to ourselves. Doink, 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 doink. Holy. Oh, all of those are good hits. We hit Deathbringer plus. That's so good. 123 damage plus Doom. Okay, he be stunned. Deathbringer, Deathbringer, Deathbringer. Okay, we have Unleash as well. Cycle me. Bodyguard me. Bonk. We have nothing in hand. Let's go for the slot machine again because it's so funny. What are our options? Deathbringer replay 6? No. Okay, that's also good. We need draw, which means we need Grave Warden or Scourge. Bonk, 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 bonk. Damn, this was actually unbelievably easy. I went down to be like, hey, I need 15 to 20 more minutes, thinking I would have to think. It was going to be 6 minutes. Wait, slot machine me? No. Wait, he's going to run. Does that mean I have to bonk him? Or does this kill? He's not going to refresh all his doom, is he? That piece of shit. Oh. Okay. Bonk. To the guy who said no, debuffs persist. I have to kill this guy again. Chat. Chat. Deathbringer replay 6? Oh, Scourge. That's fine. That's really good. Dude, 7-7 is such a meme. The Doom will be there when he gets back, but I meant, like, did it kill him this turn? It's unlosable for real, for real. Slot machine me? No. He was already dead. Stop! He was already dead! Bonk. Big Unleash? Oh, but I have no way to draw it. Bummer. Oh, I do have a way to draw it. Oh my god, this was so cool. Bonk. Oh, it didn't kill. Oh, yeah, it does 3. I was like, it didn't kill. I forgot that I gave it replay. Holy moly. That was so fun. We had 2 runs today that were so fun. Holy. The Regent, easy. This one, easy. Let's check our epochs, or epics, if you prefer to pronounce it that way. Nice. Aren't you glad you picked the fun option on floor 3? Yeah, for sure. I mean, everything came together. Civilization, the reopening. Societies and cultures from around the world take a pilgrimage to the Spire as it becomes the trading hub of the world. Slowly, a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. Dude, I'm learning the story asynchronously, and it's so confusing. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. Ripple Basin, if you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Ugh. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. That one rules. Can I go to stats? Sure. The Giant for Necrobinder. Today marks a fantastic discovery. A benevolent giant has agreed to guide us to the top of the Spire to meet his brother. We believe this brother of his has the solution to stop the monsters which have been pouring out of the Spire. This would be the greatest accomplishment of our time. Afterlife. Summon 6, exhaust. Nice. Sacrifice, retain. If Osti is alive, he dies and you gain block equal to double his max HP. Osti's attacks deal 4 additional damage. To kill. The Necrobinder faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the Giant. Her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon, pale, giving off the same gentle presence as the Giant. He speaks. This will help you get his attention. Sculpting Strike. Deal 8 damage, add Ethereal to a card in your hand. Oh, to cut your deck. Veil Piercer, 10 damage. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. Or Banshee's Cry, 33 damage to all enemies, costs 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. That's broken. Dude, if you cycle through your deck once, usually there's 2 ethereal cards. That's like, makes it great. I tried to pick it. I tried to select it like I was on a run. How do I see stats? What did you want to see? Timeline? Single player? Profile 1? I got no idea. Compendium? Character stats? I have 9 wins, 8 losses. That's not bad. I've discovered 21 of 21, or I've unlocked 21 of 21. My silent is bad. I've never lost with Ironclad because it's easy. I've never lost with Regent because I'm the GOAT. Defect's my favorite, but I'm not very good. Necrobinder 3 and 2, that's fine. And then, yeah, silent. We be streaking on Regent and Ironclad. Achievements? No. Not bad. All right, ladies and germs, time to go be with my family. I appreciate you all, and I will see you on Monday. Oh, I'm getting some housework done, so hopefully I'll be like chillin' zen when I get back, and it's not like everything fell apart around me. Please. See you then. Bye.